What's up, everybody? I'm your tournament organizer, professional illustrator, a part-time lumberjack host, Senior Doom. We're back tonight, Thanksgiving, day after Thanksgiving, or Blackest Friday, whatever you want to call it. Come back at you with the Tournament of Doom. We are 1 week post Sacramento and like a couple hours from Stuttgart, I think it is. We get something like Europe again. Europe's always fun. We'll probably talk a bunch about that because joining me tonight is Day Camp. You might know Day Camp as one of the regulars of the Tournament Doom. We've had him on stream. We've watched him come very close to winning. Actually, you won, right, Day Camp? Or
yeah.
Yes. I remember like cheering for you when you did. So, but hey, introduce yourself, promotion, all that good stuff, and we'll get to the metagame here in just a moment.
Yeah. Chris or Day Camp. Longtime Tournament of Doom player. I feel like the Tournament of Doom being a like Western US time focused event really got me able to practice competitive a lot more, and been going to handfuls of regionals here and there when I can.
That's great, man. Daycamp is OG. Daycamp, you've been playing since
I think the first one I did, I think it's been almost, it was like, yeah, like before Lost Origin for sure. Even like Arceus was like,
you can actually check your history.
Oh yeah,
and you can go find your oldest tournament that way. With that, also, I'm going to get my ugly mug off the screen. You hear me burp here for a second, the not on screen, and we'll go ahead and start talking a little bit about the meta game, which you should be able to see it because I have shared my browser, so you can actually see what I'm talking about ahead of time. All right, let's see. Well, Charizard Pidgeot coming in tonight, number 1. Did not see that coming.
I'm a little surprised, but I know it's done pretty well. I had some locals here from Utah do well with it. Asymmetric, like 9th, top almost. I think he bubbled. One person bubbled out of top 16, and another in top 64. So it has its placements for sure. And so I feel like a lot of people who are fans of the deck might be coming back.
That's true. This one's only running 5 energy, man. They are getting greedy. Remember like the days when we were talking like 7, 8 energy in the deck?
Yeah.
It's like, dang, we're down to down to 5. And this one's running Secret Box.
Let me see what.
They are currently 2-0 with it.
See.
And we have a bunch of O2s and a couple of, I would assume some of these O2s, oh no, they straight lost that match, were no shows or just straight losses. So
yeah, everyone from Utah was playing, or the 3 that did really well were all on unfair stamp. So Secret Box, it's interesting because the trolley got all the excitement going into the format, and then everyone just kind of went back to unfair stamp. But Secret Box, it's just such a useful card, clears out your hand and gets you pretty much one of every card you might need,
which that's just amazing what to do. Looking at that though, 44.12%. Our second deck, Hydreigon,
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
68.75%. Also, Mr. Stinky, multiple Y's on it. What the hell is that? My thumb sounds like my cat. Welcome back to Doomco. Remember that on every third Thursday, it becomes Taco Thursday because I just like tacos. That's all. I guess we can make it Doritos Locos Thursday. But we'd have to bring back the volcano ones. Actually, you know what? Taco Bell brought back the volcano menu again, like they did a little bit earlier this year. I'd probably eat there for like a week.
Do love some spice for sure.
Especially a spicy deck. Oh no. But yeah, Hydreigon coming in 68.75. Lost zone box. So seeing people come back. But I mean, not there tonight. It did well on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Let's see
I
what
feel like it's got cool lists and things, but it just folds to Kyurem and things. I feel like, ooh.
This is the one, and this is one of the ones that I've seen. They're trying to find a way to beat control. And a lot of the Lost Zone players I know are saying it's 100% Rotom. I'm like, okay, I guess. It works better against, like, Drago. And it works better against, like, in the mirror.
Yeah.
Just because how much Drago needs items.
Yeah, it really can. I think, a good time to get rid of their Ultra Balls.
Maybe
so they just
hanging all their energy switches.
Yep.
You don't know what they got, so like that's one to watch out. Too high maintenance. Yeah,
because Lawbox really has to. I saw Mellow_Magikarp tweeted out, and I just found it, that 9 non-Regi Drago decks in day 2 had Kyurem in it. So people were willing to add that card to try and just
I ran into I ran into a random deck on the ladder at Kyurem, and like they were letting me take prizes and all this, and I guess they were just waiting, and then they hit me with the Kyurem for game. I was like, oh, and I had Manaphy in hand. I was just like, that's just how it goes.
Yeah, and especially if you're not thinking about a deck having Kyurem, makes it that even more effective if you're not putting down mana.
Which we're also seeing Lost Box putting Kyurem in their own decks.
Yep.
Which is actually, honestly, PK was talking about without Sableye. I can kind of agree. I don't think Sableye's been useful. You can fix some of your energy stuff. Not as useful as it used to be. But I mean, we got a couple 2-0s and not much else.
Yeah, I feel like it's not able to clean up as nicely as it used to be able to. I think not always Herb either, where it's like, we're not always getting like a turn 2 Sableye anymore. Doesn't seem to be the focus as much for Lost Box.
All right, got at least 2 matches with a tie. Think that's it. Double checking, and one of them's already called Judge, so I'm trying to find out what's going on with that. So we'll have that taken care of here in a moment, and then we'll get round 3 going, and we'll get some games up.
Sweet.
Snorlax Stall, 59%. I am telling everybody right now, if you're playing in online tournaments, you need to tech for Stall.
Yep.
It's
and
just...
Hydreigon is a lot of fun to play. It has some insane numbers, but also it just possibly has one of the best... you get down one Hydreigon and Pecharunt and the game's kind of over, and just into every control related matchup. It really does well with just being able to mill and hit for such big numbers.
All right. Nah, don't tech for Stall. It feels like you need to. Okay,
I wonder
I always do.
Yes, Blaze is playing. We might be seeing a Snorlax there.
Yeah. Well, actually, we can find out. Standings. Are they on? PKS Blaze is playing a Snorlax. I always try to say transparent. We had a player or say their opponent slow played in the last minute, and there's about a 4-minute difference in timers.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Right. Rocket Boy 517, thank you for the follow. So the question is, even though there's a 4-minute difference, is it enough in a screenshot to make a call? Considering they're playing Charizard. And I don't think Charizard takes 16 minutes of time to play a game.
Yeah, and it would be, I wish we could see the discard as well, because, you know, if we had a gust, like if Charizard has gust left, then it's, you know, they might have just been like trying to figure out how to get there. But they also have Pidgeot, which makes it questionable, right? So that makes me think that all their ways to gust were gone. And they were just kind of stuck with the Charizard.
Yeah, I'm talking with one of my judges right now. We're debating on how we want to go about it. But upon art, yes, I did see the Pokemon Center Christmas ornament. It's amazing, but I'm not going to spend $60 at the Pokemon Center to get it because Mrs. Jim would just kill me right now.
Yeah, unless you were somehow able to get $60 of Prismatic Evolution, I don't think it's really worth it. Which, oh my gosh, if you have not seen all the new arts they showed off for that set, with like the ancient and future EXs got some new arts, they're amazing. That set is once again Pokemon showing that when they want to, they can just print money. I feel like this could be one of those sets that take us back in time to the pandemic days of the scalping is going to go wild. The rush to the stores to buy it all up is going to go wild. So yeah, you got to be prepared with how good the art is and for how relevant the good art is.
Yeah, even chat. Okay, real quick. Chat. PK's players have call 4-minute difference can happen if opponent is drawing poorly. What I will say is, we are just issuing a warning and asking both players to make sure that you call a judge while it's happening. And this is something we always stress, so we can be able to give a warning and fix the behavior before anything else. That's all we ask.
Yep.
But let's find a game. We got quite a few people streaming, so let's see. We do have Mysterious Player is usually a good one to start off with. Never gonna lie there. He is on Swirl Edge. We have PKS Blaze. They're on Stall. Prince Vortex is on Terrapago stack. Happy Python. I'm not sure. Veritas. Does anyone remember what Veritas' name in here? Oh, there it is. Veritas 08. Rhydon versus Hydreigon. That could be a good one.
Yeah, I think that could be pretty solid. Because this one, in my experience, is can Miraidon run over Hydreigon before it sets up? And can Hydreigon get 2 Obsidians off?
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to move us there real quick. So then we can get this game up for everybody. The players know they are on stream and the game is going, so I'm just going to get it up and then I'll worry about the rest of the details as the game's going.
Also, I looked it up. The first Tournament of Doom I played in was Friday, May 20th, 2022. And the title was Tournament of Doom on Fridays. So I think it might have been the one that moved over to Fridays. with Brilliant Stars legal. And I played Arceus Lycanroc VMAX and Crobat VMAX. What a time.
All right.
Ooh, I hate bands playing in your first regionals.
Oh, you're playing the Stuttgart, right?
Yeah. One, just remember that you're there to have fun, right? That should be your biggest goal, is to just enjoy yourself. You know, it's going to be a long day. I don't know if you all have 8 or 9 rounds, but just find some time to relax. Don't forget to drink water or eat some snacks. That's my biggest advice, is just give yourself time to relax when you can.
Okay. Sorry, I was just talking to one of the players. They were like, do I need a stream when I'm being on stream? No. If we have your opponent, we're usually set. No worries there.
Yep.
But yeah, also like finding time to like not be stressed. Water, 100%. Lots of water. Like if you can get the biggest water you can, bring it, but also don't put it on your table.
Yes.
I've actually seen players get disqualified for having their water on the table.
Yeah, I don't remember who it was. Somebody I know posted a thing online, like a story about how somebody's, I don't think it was necessarily on the table, but they like set it on the table maybe and then spilled it into their bag. It was like a whole thing. So yeah, just keep your water bottle on you, but check your lids and everything.
Yeah, because like one spillage, they will disqualify you, and then a lot of times you have to pay for broken cards, damaged cards. So the best thing is just don't put it on the table. Does it happen often? No, not really. It's what it is. But
Fans, have you been playing a while? Or are you newer to the game? As we see Hydreigon, ooh, it's got Duskull in it, starting to set up pretty nicely.
We should be able to see here at least a single generator. Oh, that's 2 Iron Hands. I think you only kind of need 1 for this matchup, right?
Yeah, because you're only hoping to set up 1, and then hope it doesn't get KO'd and use the energy for a Raichu attack.
Let's see, I'm assuming, okay, we see the Miraidon. I also always see a Squawkabilly here. But we'll probably see Miraidon into, I would guess, Raikou, Pikachu. Okay, they do have the Area 0 underground under depths in hand. That will allow them to blow their numbers up.
Yep.
Then Raikou can get the stone. Yeah.
I think it wouldn't have been the worst if they had gotten a second Miraidon.
Just to keep
to then
expanding.
Get a little bit more on the bench. But
Yeah,
definitely not an issue right now.
yeah, we do see the energy go on to the Miraidon. It's gonna be a hard call. Do you try an electric generator here? Do you hold back? What's your call?
I think the tough thing is that, like, so Raikou could take out the Rotom pretty easily, or the Miraidon if you hit generator, but that does then activate counter gain for Hydreigon, but I think you just want to be aggressive and start taking some outs early. And it's a pretty good time to do it with Rotom in the active spot. It's a much easier two-prizer to get.
Okay, we do see the board, the generator. I have the boss for another turn here. Now the question is, do we hit the generator? Do we hit 1? Oh man, that makes me feel like the Raikou might have been a better target earlier.
It's so tough because Raikou does get KO'd by just one headbutt. Interesting, yeah. Putting the Magnemite to just put them on odd prizes if they can get everything going here. So we'll see what Hydreigon can do.
All right, let's check. Everything's going. I'm going to remove all inactive players, which isn't much. Every tournament I've talked to, everything I've seen, everyone always says it's about 15 players are usually what gets dropped. That people are the ones that are no shows.
Yep.
But I've heard various numbers from some.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Like, I think people probably just, go through every so often, sign up for a ton of tournaments, and then, there's no...
Submit
it's
a
nice
list.
and free and everything. So, yeah.
You're a no-show. Your mom's a no-show. She didn't show up to my birthday. Oh my god, why did Amazon deliver my shoes at 9 at night? Dang it, I'm gonna have to go downstairs and get them here in a second.
So, interesting that they used Dusknoir on Pikachu. I feel like... I mean, it breaks the ability, but... it doesn't let, I feel like it, if you're trying to Obsidian as much as possible, you would, Obsidian takes out everything unless they have the Bravery Charm. And Pikachu has Terra to block the bench damage. So, they only play a 1-1-1 line. They can... get it back. They have a Stretcher and a Rod in the list, but they would need to Dusknoir again to actually take out the Pikachu. So I'm not sure how I feel about hitting the Pikachu.
Gonna go after the Zwellius here. Free retreat with the Latios. Did you see the Latios arts? How much it is? It's like a $230 card right now.
Jeez.
That and the Melodic.
Latios? Yeah. Just the Latios and Latios seem to do really well as card arts.
Yeah. I mean, my Latios rares... I mean, Illustrator Rare from Team Up. It's like almost my kid's college fund at some point.
Yeah.
It's like all the people going out trying to get Evolving Skies from everything.
Yeah.
All right.
So
I got a little bit of time. I'm gonna go get my Amazon package before the neighbors steal it for whatever reason. Yeah, things are fine here.
Yep.
You should be fine for a moment.
So I did like the Zweilous KO because they were on odd prizes. It just evened things up. Takes away the threat potential, or most immediate threat potential. As it like got the energy. It's gonna be rough going here with clear lack of energy. Maridon having the double turbo in hand and the Arvin for a generator. Things are looking pretty good right now. The counter catcher doesn't really do anything because we have Latios. Ooh.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything good?
No, not particularly. They got a Hydreigon out, but it's got no energy. They have no Pidgeot, so not much happening.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's another thing, Majestic Mike, that, yeah, it just resets the Maridon. You know, if it was Magneton, maybe just to force them to pop it, to move it. But yeah, they just reset Maridon so they can take out a 2-prizer with a boss. And even if it doesn't, you know, even if they end up attacking with something different, Maridon has 3 energy for Raichu later, more well hidden.
Raichu, oh my god, once Maridon loses that Raichu, like, I was talking with Heat Miser today when we were out journeying, I totally forgot about this tournament. We're just talking decks anyways. We're like, okay, you know, rotation's still a while away. Possibly April, March. Still like 4 or 5 months. Closer to 4.
Yeah.
Like, what decks get the biggest effect? And he's like, well, Maridon loses some of its best attackers. I'm like, you're right. He loses the Raikou, which is super easy attacker, and then it loses Raichu, their big win end game.
Yeah, I think that a lot of decks are gonna, I mean, we lose all our Vs and V-Stars and our Forest Seal Stone, which really saves a lot of these setup decks. And even, I mean, Maridon using Forest Seal Stone is very handy to them too. So I do think Maridon, it still has itself an Iron Hands, but I don't know if there's anything to take, you know, those big one-shots that Raichu can to save them in some of these matchups.
Right, because now, at best, you're swinging 220, 230, whatever Maridon's hit is. Iron Hands, whatever. And like, I'd have to look and see if there's any other electric attackers, but it doesn't seem like there's anything that would be that right off the bat. Whereas in like the deck they're playing against, Hydreigon, it's going to be still pretty relevant. If not, still like right now, it's doing okay on online. Did not feel like it showed up to Sacramento. Maybe it'll show up in Stuttgart. I think that's how you say it. Doc Holiday 420. Thank you for the follow. But I don't know yet. Because I know some people were waiting for rotation to hit because then we also lose block lax. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jesus.
But Pidgeot control is just has so many tools right now, and we're not losing like counter catcher Um, we're not losing a lot of the current things that really help Pidgeot control move. So it'll be interesting to see. But we won't have just the pure block, which will be nice.
Yes.
Right. A dark patch does mean we might actually see an attack this turn.
No Mochi on it, so sadly we'll not see the increased attack to take the KO on the Miraidon, but it will damage it a lot. Oh yeah, Duck Holiday, you can drop any codes you want. It's up for anybody. I will never take them. First come,
and they
first
just
serve.
got the one Mochi. So nothing to help them there.
Right, Water Ogre is still a thing. Lose Lugia.
I do think, though, like, Sob is just a bit more balanced of a blocking or like sticking thing, because it is worth 2 prizes, and there are really good electric attackers out there, and like, yeah, with Iron Hands being such a splashable card, it does seem pretty strong or balanced compared to like just block lax. And that is true. We do lose DTE. I would be probably more shocked if we don't get a reprint of it, though.
Like a Twin Energy or something else. It's like we get Twin Energy has been one of the big ones.
Yeah. I do think, yeah, DTE or like just some sort of double colorless. It'll be interesting. They're obviously never going to do straight double colorless again. But it'll be very interesting to see what they decide to do.
All right, we do see the discharge here. So the question is, where does he put him?
Let's see, how much damage is Raikou doing?
A lot. A lot.
Mike, I'm gonna have to disagree. I think pure DCE would be gross.
If they give it to us, I'm trying to think what decks would benefit from it, because it really feels like DTE was a stopgap just for making Lugia too strong.
Yeah.
Like they knew they were going to have all that acceleration and everything. And then they're like, oh well, I guess that's not. Maybe we should make it like something. But they've been messing around with DCE for a while.
Yeah. It does seem lots of attackers lately. I mean, I could be off here, but I feel like lots of them are more just one colorless instead of, or it's like 2 and a colorless, or just like one of a certain type and then a colorless. I feel like there's a lot less that would, like when you look at the Sun and Moon era, how so many things were double colorless or something similar. It seems like they really planned around DCE. So, and like DTE was pretty well planned around for like our Vs and things. So I don't know maybe we won't get double colorless for at least a little while.
We do have counter gain. It does sadden me. I will never be able to play my Heart Gold Soul Silver double colorless energy with the league mark on it.
That just whole era. There's so many good arts from it, and
I got it. I got it from a regional. I got a full set, and I'll never be able to play them. I also have like a full set of hollow double colorless energies from Evolutions, so it's like the classic style.
Yep.
And I'm like, oh my god! And then even then, you have the new like cosmic-y style one from the classic collection.
Yeah,
which would also be great.
Yep. They're really, I mean, the energies. There's just so many good options for energies now. Because some of the older ones were really cool, and like the new Terapagos UPC energies look great.
I do want those Terapagos ones.
PS also mentioned counter gain and Terra Crystal, so yeah, they have been adding things that make your cost less. So we could be moving into more of that rather than a double colorless type of energy. That's true.
And also, Mike saying Heart Gold Soul Silver is legit the coolest art style of an era. I agree. Actually, like a lot of the items have like actual little stories and things happening to them instead of just being an item. And it just has so many cool little things to it.
Yeah.
And plus the borders just look really cool.
Yep. I think that if I was ever to build retro decks, I would shoot for just pure Heart Gold Soul Silver era. Partially because there's like a solid Feraligatr deck. And Croconaw is my favorite Pokemon, so it's always nice to have an era, like build an era where I can just play a deck with my favorite Pokemon in it.
Exactly. It's like the one you always want to play your favorites.
Yeah.
It's like the energies and the items were just so much better. I don't know why they moved away from putting like the Pokemon silhouettes on there. But I know it was also like the first Nintendo set. Ooh, we do see the Hydreigon. Yeah. Ooh, we do see the huge discard. But they only need one prize, but that Raichu just went away.
Yeah, so that's a big headbutt. But I think we're still not enough. Well, actually, we could Obsidian next turn and take 4 prizes. If they can bring up the Pikachu. And we have nothing left. I agree, Majestic, that having the silhouettes would be amazing. And yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the other nice thing about the Heart Gold Soul Silver era, is the cards aren't like competitive cards crazy expensive unless you're trying to bring the energies with you.
I have my shoebox right here, and the cat has already gotten into it and laid down. A whole like 20 seconds.
Dang. Also, comeback just not meant to be here. They were able, Miraidon's able to dig deep enough for boss. But Hydreigon almost stabilized and made a comeback, but just couldn't quite get there.
Just a little off. All right, so that game is done. Go back to the standings. All we have an issue. People are going to hit ads in 30 seconds. So that's how it goes. This is how you can tell you're the one who disconnected, is if you never get a victory screenshot. So we have a player asking, they think they both disconnected. If you both disconnect, someone will still get a victory screenshot. You will both get a victory screenshot. It's rare, 100% rare, but it happens.
Yeah.
So, like, we've had it happen, and we had the screenshots, and both players were legit, and they both had it, and I was like, wow, this happens. And then, you know, it just is.
Yeah.
Which, I've been doing the new event in Pocket already, and I'm updating the standings real quick, if you want to just look. We have three judge calls right now. We have at least one slow play, and we have a deck list error.
Jeez. Yeah, the old trading card game online had at least like, if you just closed the app and reopened it, as long as you didn't, you know, take too long or completely shut the app, you could generally get back in a game. But live, it seems like you exit, you know, you minimize the app, at least on the phone, and you're gone. And so, yeah, Pocket is nice that it can reconnect. Taking a look at our standings, though, we've got the Cloth Terapagos, which I feel like is the hot deck coming out of Sacramento, at least of the non, you know, top cutting decks. We have a Saraledge that has the Palkia V-Star. You know, and just hoping to avoid any Mimikyus. So I don't even see a Canceling Cologne in their list. You know, so I'm sure PKS Blaze looking to hit them. Some more Terapagos things. We've got a Reggie's at 3-0. I did see a handful of Reggie's out and about at Sacramento, and I think at least a couple made day 2. See, they beaten the Cloth, Thorns, and Saraledge.
Which deck are you looking at?
The Reggie's deck.
Ooh, Sebastian. Let's pull that up.
I think Reggie's is solid, but just, I haven't played it myself, but I've played against it a handful of times, and it just seems like it's not quite there yet. Overall, it feels like it's just missing a thing or two. But that being said, I think that's because I played against it a lot with Drago and Hydreigon, which just, it can't hit it for weakness. Both can spread really well, so probably pretty bad matchups.
All right, on this end, why we haven't already started, we do have one open judge call on a slow play. My judge is taking care of it, but we're just waiting on that. But yeah. We could try to get the Reggies on, see if they're able to.
Yeah, I saw Eliza, multi-time caster here on the Doom tournament, posted about how Registeel hits 220 damage on things if you have Latios in play, which is a great interaction.
I hit some very relevant numbers.
Yeah. Gives you another way to just kind of take out like Miraidons and things besides just Regirocks. So very, it has lots of tools, but I just don't know if it's quite time for everyone to reinvest in the Regis.
All right, looks like our last game had the issues resolved. The player said he wasn't slow playing, he just didn't draw into anything playable, but being an X-Control player, he understands and took the loss. So that is all fine, and let's go ahead and get the next round up. Which also, chat, sorry if I'm not being so talkative right now. A lot of admin stuff tonight. A lot, and also trying to make sure my neighbors don't steal stuff. Because they have. Alright, let's find a match. We wanted the Regis, right? Ooh, they're up against PKS Blaze, but it is Snorlax Stall.
Interesting. That actually could be an interesting match.
Want to go to it? PKS Blaze is already streaming.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Like, I don't always like putting things on.
Yeah.
But it happens. JFH, it happens. If that was you who were calling on the slow play call. But it happens as long as you're like, okay, I admit, or like maybe I was or something. Usually we don't care. So when you do it like 15 times a round or multiple times, we do start writing it down. And the game is going, and I am running behind again because I am doing so much admin work. Try to make sure the players know. So we are seeing from the control side, so we'd have no idea what Sebastian's will be able to do.
Yeah. I think it'll be very interesting because Regigigas can power things up.
But is there enough energy in the deck to be able to do?
Yeah, that's the big question, is what attacker is going to be best? I feel like they probably want to try and attack with Pikachu because it tosses the energy, so then if something else gets moved around, so it'll be interesting. And looking at PKS Blaze's list, we've got Mimikyus, which aren't going to be helpful. We have the Chi-Yu.
That's going to be helpful.
Yeah. Especially towards the end, Reggie does run through resources, or it can run through resources pretty fast, digging for all those things.
I don't think Crushing Hammer does too much in this matchup. Heroescape definitely does. I mean, you could Crushing Hammer right now. Accompanying Flute could actually be pretty bad. Could. Not necessarily, but could.
Let's see. We have one stadium in the control list, so I think that's really it. So unless we're Silene or the Wasteland a bunch, we'll probably have Area Zero all the time. But if we can get, like 2 Regice, as we're gonna see here, onto the bench. And I actually wouldn't have hated putting all the Regis down and trying to fill the bench before we could get a Pikachu out. because then Area 0 doesn't matter anymore. None other, you might just end up turning to the dark side here after watching Control cruise. So
I always feel dirty with Control decks on stream. But sometimes if you want to see a matchup, or even just seeing matchups, it's a good thing to watch. And then like we had Eliza on recently. You were talking about Eliza.
Yep.
Hearing a Control player talk about like what they're trying to do as well helps. So like having the flute hit here and get another Regice down kind of helps them. But we'll probably see a concealed cards here, and they're just looking for that Area 0 underground or under depths. I like underground better, but under depths makes sense.
Yeah. And I feel like there's the underground and the under depths. Oh geez, and there's the precious trolley to just get the gang going.
Now it's just a matter if we don't play any stadium bumps on either side, right? Or then they play one.
Yeah, they have one Calamitous Wasteland. So that's gonna be tough. And the Greninja, because Reggie's has 2 waters, 1 luminous, we are able to Moonlight Shuriken over and over again. So,
which is hilarious.
Yeah. So there isn't like Reggie's there got set up quick enough on the board to not have any like the Squawkabilly or like bundle to get trapped. So really well done by Reggie's to get things moving at the right time.
Right, like chat's even talking about playing against Control. Like, I mean, feeling like you don't play the game. Yeah, that just happens. It sucks, but it is what it is. I 100% think that's why people hate playing against Reggie's. It's like, oh, not Reggie's, Control. No, they hate playing against Reggie's because it was an older deck. You just don't feel like you play.
Yep. So it brings up the rock. Because no fighting energies on the Regice or in the discard right now. So
Me also noticed they put the electromagnetic sonar onto the bench.
Oh, yep.
There's a possibility we could end up in a infinite loop.
Yeah.
Possibility.
Yes.
I believe PKS Blaze plays the bird, so they could end up looping.
No, they do not.
Well, they don't, so they have to loop other ways. It's like when we had
So
the
they
top.
have this-
It's like when we had the top 8 against double bird.
Yeah. But this is one of the things is, you know, Reggie's is starting to get milled by the Eries and the Sisters, and they don't have much energy in the discard. And they, you know, they don't want to be using research or something to discard this energy that might be in hand or in deck. So Reggie's in a very tough spot. They do have 3 switch carts, but you know, Pikachu is the only thing, or this Regirock I can take out the caped Snorlax right now.
Taking out, this is actually something I didn't even think about. Is like, I believe you can infinitely Pikachu as well.
Yes.
I don't want to say
That's. I feel like one of the strongest points for Reggie is Pikachu. You know, being able to basically get 200-300 damage attacks off with the ability. But this Reggie's just must not be finding any energy.
Yeah, it does feel like that. They're just not finding the energy they need.
Let's see, because they have... Oh, Luminous is their only way... Oh, so they can't actually attack with Regirock. Because they have one Luminous, no fighting energy.
And have they
So
attached
that
Luminous?
I don't think so, but that's probably why EKS brought up a
Right.
rock.
Because Giga Impact can't even be used because they don't. There's nothing else they could do. How many switches? They play 3 switch carts. Have we seen any of them hit the discard yet?
I feel like we might have seen one in there last time, but I could hopefully... I mean, I think not being able to Regirock, having a metal and a lightning stuck.
There goes another card.
There goes another.
This feels like the control found their best setup and is using it against them now.
Yep. Yeah, so not realizing they couldn't use... So we're down just that was the first switch card. But yeah, I mean, that's on me for not realizing that Regirock couldn't attack. But...
So boss's orders, okay. Gonna get some damage out there onto the Rotom V. Oh, we're gonna see the retreat with that.
Into the Pikachu.
Okay, that saves us a little bit more. Because we know Control has the guts, so you know they've got probably 2 switch carts left. Possibly.
Yep. Well, they just... Yeah, because they... Well, that was... They just used one, so...
Well, they lost one, and then they used one. Or they lost one, and then they used the boss to get out of the active and get the energy off the Regice.
So yeah, we really have one more attack, and there's 2 Snorlax.
And they're both really, really high there.
I'm surprised there's not... I guess you probably don't need it, but like a Thornton or a Penny seems really strong in Reggie's.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. It's just to have that switch out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess what you could do here would be risky a little bit. You could switch cart into the Regieleki and then start bringing back your switch carts with Regieleki.
Yeah, especially if you know Erie is in the discard at the moment. Could be a decent play.
They do also need to watch their numbers. Oh, we do see the Iono. Okay. I was going to say that she used a threat, but... Oh, this is Rosic. There's the switch cart, though. Here comes Pikachu. Oh, that Iono could have been really well timed.
Yep. Because now they can't find the counter catcher. This could be it.
Well, we thought Iono switched to Lecky for a chance. They just went straight into it. Oh.
Wow, and that's right there.
That was a really well
The
timed
game
IO.
designers just all. Yep, and we penny it out, go out on our terms. But yeah, the game designers all just got a feeling of happiness go through their bodies when it's like, there's our comeback mechanic.
Wow, you know what? That's the kind of Iono you want to see against Control, where you're like, okay, they've got to have so much cards in hand, they've got to have so much going, and you hit them, and you just go like, yes, that works so well.
Yeah, man, that was, I mean, well played all around.
They played it very well.
Like yeah, the Reggies were able to bide their time, and it worked.
Like I won't lie, I actually went and checked to make sure this player did not do that, just because, like, stream sniping wise. But I don't see a reason why you don't Iono at that point, considering hand sizes.
Yep.
So I could make a case for it being sus, but not enough. I mean, if I saw that hand size, I have been holding Iono all game, I would Iono at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to there, because you didn't, like, they didn't have the switch card in hand, and so it was probably going to get, you know, taken away by Misfortune Sisters.
I want to move us real quick.
Yep.
That way you can see what I'm looking at the same time. There we go. So yeah, RG Guy and Knuckles both in chat are both 4 now. Oh. Coming in with Terapagos Dust Noir and the Regidrago, with Regigigas right below it. And PKS Blaze, I agree. I think Blocklax was the right call. I mean, look at, they're already there on towards the top. It's won or gotten to the finals like the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the decks at the top. You know, a lot of strong.
Just one moment.
Matchups. You know, obviously Drago can be tough. But
sorry, my cat was looking at a jump to my collectible shelf.
Ooh. And
she's already being irritating, so I threw her ass out of the office. I'm like, yeah, no, you're out.
Yeah. But I mean, you look at, like, there's Goldangos, there's Charizard, there's Saraledge.
There's an other at 3-0, and they are playing. Okay.
Oh.
Huh.
2 Prizer attacking box?
Yeah. With the Minior?
Yeah. The
Minior is definitely them saying, I don't want to lose to a Snorlax.
Yep.
And then they prize it and they don't have a heavy ball. Oh no. Which Orion? I'm looking.
Ooh. It's Walking Wake 25.
25. Oh, 23. We've seen Savid play something similar recently. I think he played it at the challenge on Tuesday, and I was hoping to bring him on if he went 3-0, and then he lost, and then he lost again, and then he called it a night.
Yeah, I wonder if this one person will be able to stream. I
we can always ask or see who they're playing.
Yep.
I do like that Cloth Terrapagos already has its own name on here. So
Yeah,
fair.
I mean, you get multiple in day 2, and I think even of top 64.
I don't know. I'm personally going to look into playing it, even though Terrapagos is still a little bit of a pricey card, but it could be fun. I would have to buy like most of the deck. I think I know I don't have the cloths. Let me look at it real quick. Prince Vortex is playing it. Yeah, I'm gonna get like the Urn Guru. I don't think I have that. I don't think I have the Genesect. I don't think I have the cloths. I don't think I have the Pagos. But hey, still be a fun deck.
Yeah.
Have we featured the Cloth Turtle? Yes, we did on Tuesday. And if we get an opportunity to, we can. Prince Vortex is playing it, and it's currently at 301. So that is an opportunity. We will see who pairs up against who. Like, there's a fucking exclamation point, no swearing. I almost swore there. Goldingo, 4-0. Akahora, was that the one we were just looking at? Yeah, 4-0. Right now, 4-0. Turtles and Crabs.
Yeah,
What?
the Genesect is an interesting inclusion to, you've got a lot of tools. You can shut off the A-specs.
Look who's coming back. You thought it was gone. We could easily have 4-3-1s of Lugia. Right now I thought that name sounded familiar. All right. Yeah, Ari keeps posting. All right, I'm just making a talk to my judge real quick.
No worries.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from the Bolt Up stream? I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and part-time lumberjack. And joining me tonight is one of the longest playing Doom players I know of Daycamp. Daycamp, why don't you introduce yourself to the new people coming in from Bolt Up stream?
Yeah, welcome in everyone. Daycamp here, or Chris. Just been playing reasonably competitive Pokemon since 2022. So yeah, long time Doom player, couple time caster. And we've been having a very solid stream so far. We saw Hydreigon versus Miraidon that got pretty close. Reggie's versus Stall that was close. So it's been a good start to the tournament. And Bolt Up, how was your stream?
Dude.
A little bit longer before the next round.
Yep.
We've been taking a look at the top.
Which also, give Bolt Up a follow if you're not already. You guys have been great. You can play his live Doom tournament. Sadly, he did go 2-2 tonight, which I saw Bolt Up. But please, anybody who plays my tournaments, you give him a follow. We'll accept Mellow Magikarp. You should already be following him, and he hasn't streamed forever. Nagi. Come in with another other. Okay, let's see. Oh, we got a Sylveon list here.
There was I want to say like Lost Zone Sylveon recently in an online tournament people were talking about. I think Sylveon, you know, this has kind of got that walling control aspect to it. It looks like you might be, you know, going for attacks too. So a very interesting thing. I'm curious to see. I would love to see it and like how well it can set up. But it's got the one Crispin. So a lot of one of supporters.
Megaton Blower.
I do. Yeah, that's a pretty nice card.
Definitely coming in with the Sylveon's trying to be the the whole way of just completely doing everything, of keeping the bench Pokemon gone. Which, I mean, it could hurt some decks more than others. Charizard. Stuff like that. So, I mean, yeah. Actually, I am a little surprised that Sylveon hasn't seen more play. At least in control-ish style decks. Like, it got hyped up and then just never saw anything. Which also, Old X F4 and Pac was taken, and Jinzok. Thank you for the follows. We're Seahawks fans here. Woo woo, no.
Yeah, I think Kyurem, I mean, as Drago continues to just be a strong card, just Kyurem will stay pretty solid.
Yeah. You have a Lost Zone at 4-0, the Twisted King 21, Vortex 301. Well, that's a good thing to use events to tune. Like, it is. It's like, put it this way, a limitless tournament is better than a ladder because you'll get a way wider range of opponents who will actually probably pay attention more than they do on the ladder. But it's the same thing better than locals because, again, you'll get like a local, like, casual tourney. You'll get higher players, but like this is round about where you would get where sometimes a cup or regional level players, kind of in between.
Yeah,
because like you're looking at this, like we talked about right now, just killed in Sacramento, and then when we've had world champions playing this, multiple world champions, people who've placed top 8 in world championships. And some of them are constants. So yeah. you get those players to come in and you're like, oh, like Lee here. Lee's actually local to me. Lee, he's done amazing in regionals and stuff. I don't remember what he did in Sacramento. I know he made day 2 and did really well.
Yeah, it looks like Cal Connor probably just did the register and didn't play, but you know, an often player in these tournaments who does well at a lot of events.
I know there's other players on here probably going, hey, I do good at them too. I'm just off the top of my head grabbing things real quick that I can remember. I'm all good.
Yes. And it's also easier sometimes when the names are not a nickname or anything. So easier to remember everyone.
Yeah. And there's people I only know by their nicknames. Like at least like Emmy, who's Pokey Emmy, made my life easier. 1,000 times easier. But like I met you.
Yeah.
You in real life, and all I could ever remember you was day camp. Like I even see you on Twitter. I say like Chris something. You like liked my tweet. Oh, that's day camp.
Yep.
Sanji298, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I host this every Friday. Unless I'm at a regionals or there's some like life event that's happened. Like I don't have power, which has happened twice. Well, actually, one time it was internet, one time it was power. And it was both like right in the middle of the rounds.
Yeah, I think actually that first tournament I played in is one where like the internet went out.
Yeah. Play Miraidon, pendant on Miraidon. Just looking at Miraidons. Surprised Miraidons didn't get to see more play tonight. Probably because everyone still keeps saying mid Miraidon. Oh, 3-1. Not bad.
I wonder too if that's why we're seeing the uptick in Charizard, because everyone anticipated an uptick in Miraidon after its first and second place, but people just haven't flocked to it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if this weekend in Germany we see quite a bit of Miraidon.
Which we'll find out later. Like, right when this tournament ends is right about when Germany's going to start.
Yep.
Which right now, looking at win percentages, Lost Zone is not having a good night. Reggie Drago's having a pretty good night. Raging Bolt's not. Snorlax is at 50-50. Cloth Terrapagos was almost at 62%. Pidgeot Control with almost a 64. 5 Reggies. I didn't even see it was 5. Lugia with 3 3-1s, 1-2-2, and a 1-2 drop. Yeah. That's okay. If you don't like playing against Control, you just play Lugia. You just win. Unless they hit Pokeflute 3 times and fill your bench with like Luminions and everything else. Then you don't. But as long as you're good with your using your turbo energies, you should be fine.
Yeah.
But Cloth is seriously looking like a better deck.
Yeah, and I mean with the Terrapagos DTE synergy that the deck has, it really does. Yeah, I think it is a very real deck. Right now, it's got, Pecharunt, both Pecharunts so there's Donk potential. So sometimes, just you go first, you poison the active, and that's the game. It's got a lot of good things going. It's got some of the right number, like Terrapagos, 230 is a bit of an awkward number to hit sometimes. So yeah, it is definitely a real deck right now. I think we'll see a decent bit of people move over to it. Maybe not this weekend, but tournaments after it. So having just 4 special energy in a deck is a bit scary. But yeah, I think it's fun, and I think it is pretty solid right now.
All right, dealing with the ties.
Yep.
We had someone report a win, and it went to tie, and they said they're still playing, and now they're arguing about slow play.
Classic. A tale as old as time. Ancient Box is somebody who is a strong supporter of Ancient Box. I think it has some strong matchups, but things like Charizard being still a more popular deck than before, does make it more difficult.
Actually, real quick, does anyone remember we don't have timestamps on game logs, right?
No.
Damn it. Okay.
I don't believe so. I think the other thing, with Ancient Box, is it can get a little scary with more Gudras coming in to Drago decks, which can make the matchup a bit tougher. Yeah. I think it is quite the mixed bag for Ancient Box right now. But the success of Charizard is scary.
Yes.
10th place from Sacramento. Let's take a look.
Okay. Oh, they have all the lists up now? I've been waiting for that. Let me look it up. I'll put it up on screen real quick. Sacramento. Oh, sick. Was the 10th or 9th place? 9th or 11th?
Could be 10th. So, the Ancient Box they're talking about got 10th.
Oh, they're talking about Ancient Box. I thought they were talking about Charizard. But still, there's Ancient Box.
Yeah, I mean, the Brute Bonnet, I think, is a really cool inclusion to rack up in the Mochi to increase your damage output. Is really cool, and I do think that you do need the big Roaring Moon as well. So yeah, it's definitely a little bit different take on Ancient Box, which is cool. And then, you know, Petulant gets you the win in control, like stall matchup. I do think, you know, like versus Pidgeot control, it's probably still a little bit shaky with how fast you have to move through the deck.
Yeah, but KOs, man. KOs.
Yes. No, the matchup spread from like 9 tournaments was pretty insane lately. But it's just a handful that can be pretty bad. Another thing that is interesting about this list is the only way to switch is with Petulant. So you kind of have to commit to a 2-prizer in play if you have a bad starting Pokemon. Which isn't my favorite thing, but I mean, it saves you a lot of space in the deck. Have one card be your permanent switching option.
We're waiting for a screenshot. I don't know why it hasn't uploaded yet. Yeah, the player says they have.
Okay. Demon Slayer won. Good luck in Stuttgart. Things are going. Our stream games have been great so far. Little bit of a spicy night for judge calls, but hopefully they'll simmer down as the night goes on.
Oh, there it is. I think that's it. Oh, that's a victory screenshot. That's Mill. I think we called on this person earlier. No, top 8. Top 8.
But if you do go X3, there's a pretty good chance you'll end up in the top 16 if you're focusing on getting those points towards Doom Worlds. But cut itself is usually X11 or X2 depending on the night. Yeah, I agree that Hydreigon is a lot of fun, but going second against Drago feels just about impossible. If Pidgey had 70 HP. Much different story. But then I'm sure Dragos would have Halucha for things. So,
All right,
but
round 5 is up.
early,
Sorry, I cut into you.
no, you're good. But early Dragapult or just even like turn to Kyurem kind of just ends the game for Hydreigon. So I think after rotation, obviously we'll be getting tons of new cards and things, but I think Hydreigon will have to wait
All right, I'm going to move this real quick.
Yeah.
We're going to see Prince Vortex up against Regidrago with the Tropicos Cloth.
Nice.
Also, thank you, Rocket Boy. So let me go make sure they know, and then I will get them going. FYI. Names up. And I'm going to talk real quick about the judge call we did. Their opponent called in, came in at the end and said their opponent was slow playing to end the game at 2 minutes. They were playing against Great Test Mill versus Snorlax. The Great Test Mill had a Sandshrew in play. And so their opponent ran out time with 2 minutes left. No cards left in deck. So all they had to do was draw a pass for win. Then they show us the victory screen. The victory screen does say their opponent lost by running out of cards. The story matches up. Enough, and having the victory screenshot and everything was enough for me to do it. I hopefully did report to the right person. I'm now double checking. Okay, I did. Once this game gets going, we'll get this one going.
Yeah, grass weakness.
So good right now.
You know, I think that obviously cloth would be better if you against you if you had a fighting weakness. So I think it's a bummer that Hydreigon though overall has a grass weakness because of Ogerpon. And often you are putting plenty of energy on your Hydreigon to get KO'd.
Alright, just waiting. I know the players are both together. Alrighty. A mysterious player on Discord claims we are trying to hack his computer to make sure he loses next round. We are.
Yes,
That's
correct.
all. That's all the typing you hear. Anytime you hear me typing, for whatever reason, my mic usually doesn't pick it up now because it's a better mic. It only picks up like what's right in front of it. Sometimes, like I literally am almost touching the mic, but gotta reset the timer here. Or reset when it gets to the time, I'll press it. So it hopefully never picks up my loud ass mechanical keyboard. There we go. Game's going. Like I've been playing a lot of Fortnite Festival, and one of the songs I'm playing is For Whom the Bell Tolls by Metallica.
Yeah.
in the beginning goes like dun 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 dun, and I think like enjoy it. But Mrs. Doom only hears my mechanical keyboard, so she thinks I'm doing like the Terminator theme. So she's like dun 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 dun, like that whole thing. And she came up and told me recently. She's like, "Are you playing the Terminator theme?" I'm like, "No, I'm playing For Whom the Bell Tolls." So all I can hear is your keyboard.
So, big moment here is, did Drago open Cleffa? They did not. No donks today. Oh, and Drago's going first. But, interestingly, this Drago playing the Halucha. They are also not playing what was kind of the hot include in Drago this past weekend was the Alolan Executor, which was about half the Dragos in day 2 had it.
Which, Heat Miser, my brother, loves that card so much in it. Like, he loves coin flips, so.
Yeah, that's the game designers made that card for Heat Miser for sure.
They made Pokemon Pocket for Heat Miser.
Yeah. Also, Professor Primary, congrats on the challenge win.
It's always nice to win a challenge, considering like just like an online tournament, you kind of have to have everything go right. And if it doesn't, then it can kind of suck.
As this Regidrago is just doing Regidrago things and has Dragapult in the discard pile. Energy all over the place.
Oh wow, that is some prizing there. So you know you're down 1 DTE, down a Night Stretcher. Do you just go for more setup here? I mean, you got the Arvin. Don't need to play the Colress. Gotta watch out for the Colress. But the fact that they haven't put down a what's the word I'm looking for here? A Kyurem. And if they use Kyurem, they can't. It still discards all energy, right? On Regidrago, if I remember correctly. I've almost never used Kyurem when I've played Regidrago.
Multiple games, like, I don't know, probably around 10 games with Cloth, and I think I have prized the trolley like 8 out of 10 times. So, nice to see that it is getting played turn 1 to get things all set up.
I've played 0 games with it, but anytime I play Lost Zone, I feel like I always.
That's the primate. I do think that online tournaments are one of the best ways to practice. It gives you a pretty consistent skill level that you're up against. So I really, yeah, and like gets you in the mindset of how tournaments go as well. Versus just playing on ladder or at locals or regular locals. All right, and no poison, because we don't even have the Brute Bonnet down. That is a Sneasler, so not gonna rack up damage. So putting any damage on this little Pecharunt makes it Drago bait for sure.
Trollio Doom. I like that. I like that in Rage Trouble, and I also like your name.
As we get another energy switch.
Putting it on the squawk. They must be trying to get it out of the active.
find out. If we're gonna be using our V-Star, they're gonna Mew to try and get 3. Get a grass energy. And they didn't slam it down, so I'm guessing they are trying to decide if they are going to actually Legacy Star or hold off another turn. And yeah, a Motivate for 20. No energy gained, but that does, one, keep the Brute Bonnets from being able to be benched until we get an Area 0, which we're now getting. But does make Pecharunt able to be KO'd by Dragapult's extra spread.
We have 2-3-1s having an issue here.
With weapons in play, we're able to retreat Pecharunt, poison things.
140 here, and will not activate Fezzidipity.
Bonus is with the resistance, it's gonna die to the poison damage. So even though the Drago player discarded their Fez, if they get it back, or there's no point in them getting it back because it will not get them extra cards.
The big question here is, how do you KO that big Reggie Drago?
That was probably the top deck.
100% was the top deck.
And we will see Apex Dragon take 2 prizes here.
So from this point of view, how do you take out that Reggie Drago? You could possibly poison hit it with a Terapagos.
So getting the 2 right back for Squawk. One thing that hopefully Drago's paying attention to is the fact that Vortex has Briar in the list. So if they do try and just go 2-2-2, there is the danger of the Briar making an impact. But we are needing energy here to get something going. So we're going to go ahead.
Did they lose the Colress earlier?
Grab the Fez. Flip the script, which is just a crazy strong ability.
All right, catch me up. Did they already use the Colress's whatever?
Probably not.
Well,
A point to playing Dragapult.
No, not at all.
It's just not as strong. Like, yeah, playing Dragapult on its own. No, there really probably isn't. Because Reggie Drago just does it so much better and is so much more adaptable. You know, it has higher HP, but I don't think that there's a reason to play Dragapult when Reggie Drago just does it better.
Has more options
and
on top
more
of that.
Consistently and with better setup. So, with our Mochi and our Sneasler poison damage, we do see the Drago go down in one shot. We have only a V with no energy. We only have 1 grass in play. So things looking dire for Reggie Drago. And they didn't do much besides attack on their past couple turns. So they might be pretty sparse on resources.
having the V-Star still available to them is going to be crucial.
The Halucha comes down, pings a Cloth and a Bonnet. It Kiram's up.
Yeah, have we seen the Kiram discarded yet?
The problem, true random, is that Terapagos.
There's the Kiram.
Ooh, I guess, yeah. We gotta hope they do have the boss in hand, but yeah. Hope they can't fill back up the bench. But the other issue is, if we take two prizes, which there isn't, I don't think, on board. Yeah, just one prize on board, so they can't Briar, but you're not taking out the Terapagos.
Terapagos is still going to hit so hard.
Everything free retreat. So Drago's just, hoping there's no gust. But as we can see in hand, we have a boss, so we're going to need an energy switch as well as disruption to give ourselves a chance, which Ino to 2 would be a very strong play here. But, and that's putting you to 4, and you would be, just grabbing one energy switch then off of our Legacy Star. So really tough spot for Drago here. But again, the nice thing is we've used Colos's experiment, so we can just cure him for 1 energy.
All right, I need to interject real quick. Oh wow,
So
they're going to come with the Zard.
Is the grab. So we are going to get 2 prizes.
But it does set up the possibility of the Briar turn now. I do
have anything else to do this turn.
I do need to talk about a judge call real quick. Please do not be calling judges for your misplays.
Always thinking about things. And it'll just be the combustion blast. So I don't know if Vortex still has Briar, but we should have a Luminion in deck. Oh, and we can just fill the bench. Boss KO. Don't even need to fill the bench with Ogre Pawns. Or the Mew. So yeah, I was already getting more complicated than we needed. Don't even need to poison. And that's just the power of Cloth Terapagos right there.
Very powerful deck.
Drago stumbles a little bit, and it was just run over from there. Oh, are my headphones not working, maybe?
But with that, I'm still going to go over to the standings real quick, get things updated. I realized I was like, Daycam, if you're not hearing it right now, anyways, I was like, I'm saying things like trying to like get the conversation going. You're talking like you're on your own. I'm like, what the?
Oh yeah, I don't know. I just replugged them in and they kicked back on. So yeah, sorry about that. I was like, maybe I assumed you were like doing a judge call or something.
Yeah, I even tried to interrupt to talk about a judge call, and you kept going. I'm like, wait, no, what? Headphones. So I'm gonna move us real quick.
Okay.
The other thing, you were doing fine talking about the game as well. So I'm like, we'll hold off a little bit. I mean, it's not the worst thing.
Yeah, I don't know. They weren't even unplugged, but they are just random cord headphones I'm using right now, so.
Makes sense. But yeah, that Cloth Terapagos did so well. And then
Yeah.
there was also times like I'd say something, and then you would come in and say something the same thing. And that was like starting to like tick me off. Oh wait, I don't think he hears me.
Yeah, my bad on that.
Oh, no worries. But again, like, I'll talk real quick about the judge call. Again, if you make a misplay, do not call a judge. We've had multiple players do that tonight, asking for the game to restart because they misplayed.
Oh, geez.
Can't fairly restart it. It's a first time in almost 3 years of running tournaments that has come up.
Interesting.
But hey, Regis is 5-0. Beating up a poor Lost Box.
Yeah, Vortex, I think that I don't know if they had an INO in the discard. But if they did off of the V-Star, they probably should have gotten it.
Let's see. Veritas took their first loss. PKS Blaze can't bounce back. Lee's at 4-1. The RG guys at 4-1 with the Tropicos Dustnor. Sorol Edge 5-0. That's what they beat. Raging Bolt Ogrepon. Regidrago, Iron Thorns. Oh yeah, they should beat that almost every time, right?
Yeah, because it's really just, I mean, with like items to help you discard, you don't need abilities too often.
Like the only ability I think you ever use is for ninjas. Maybe a Squawk, but even then you can still work around it. Palkia, yeah.
I guess you just have to be careful to not discard too much so you can just load up. So the hammers can't get you, but yeah, I think, like Brilliant Blender gets you halfway to a KO, so.
Which that's what I'm assuming is they had just enough to get everything. And then with the Night Stretchers and the Pokestops, and it's just easy. And Prince Vortex talking about tunnel visioning attacks with this deck. We saw it last week in top 8. We had a person 100% try for the donk, the turn 1 donk, and they sold out everything to get it, and they missed.
Yeah, I think it's, from what I've seen this deck get played and everything, I think it is a lot trickier of a deck to play well and pick up on all the right lines than people probably are gonna realize when they first pick it up.
I know I'm going to have trouble, and I want to play it. But that's why I've been playing a lot of Lost Box, because like that doesn't just help with lines, it helps with early game decisions. Like, okay, I've got to get these things in the Lost Zone, and that's helping me practice so I know my early game decisions better, and trying to get myself in that thought process. What are my options? How am I going? Are there any control decks in top 8? PKS Blaze is currently number 8 with a control deck.
Yeah, they're kind of lurking just behind, towards the lower end of top 8 and things, I think.
I just did an update. Mr. Snowman's 5-0 with a Pidgeot control. But it's worse. Nightmare Turbo Roaring Moon is in 8th and 10th. PKS Blaze coming in 4-1.
We've got the wall stall down at 4-1 and 21st right now.
It was 21st. It's now 23rd. But still, is that one bricks and bats? Or is that just full brick? Oh, this is wall. Yep. No bats, just bricks. And a Cramorant. Okay. So overall, metagames was having a good win percentage tonight. Great Test Mills 4-1. Lugia coming back with a vengeance, 15 and 8. Cloth Pagos, 25 and 13. Wait, does Wallstall beat Cloth Pagos? No, because the cloth just destroys it, right?
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, I would think so.
Because, like, if you look at it, Cloth, we'll just look at Martinez's list. Because they're not playing the bat, Cloth should be able to go through this, goes through the Mimikyu. Diffuse Reflection could take a KO depending on how you play it. They don't play Giacomo, so that's kind of an issue for them. Sob could possibly take you out, but then again, depending on the bricks and bats deck, they can just poison something up there. Yep. And if they poison something up there, Sob doesn't stop them anymore because it's the defending Pokemon.
Yep.
So yeah, I would definitely say Cloth Pagos has probably the better matchup against that than anything.
Yeah, and I mean, even just putting the baby Pecharunt and saying take, up to potentially 8 damage a turn, and just that might be too much pressure if they can't get around it.
Also, one of the things I've seen is someone put two double turbos on a Pheasantipity and just get hit 80 wherever they wanted every turn once. But as PKS Blaze has, he has hammers. They hit 2-3 hammers, and they've got Silene, they got other things. They lose their energy, and that's it. No Roseanne's backup or Roxanne's backup or whatever. And getting that energy back, you'd have to attack here with Hisuian Electrode.
Yeah.
Snorlax having a pretty good night. Cloth normally having a pretty good night. Snorlax stall 25, 22, and 2. Almost a perfect 50%.
Yeah. And that Cerulege just has to keep dodging. Just
Everything.
needs all these other decks to keep control down.
So what's the Lost Zone tonight is not having a good night. 2 4-1s, 3-2, but a lot of just 0-3, 0-2s, 0-1s, just not a good start. I was going to update standings one more time. We got 2 minutes and about 30 some odd seconds, give or take. And yeah, we're going to see who's still playing. Okay. I believe Eroded and Takumi have a extension. No, they don't. Oh, you played Baby Cloth then, the standard Cloth. We do have a Hydreigon at 4-1. Rhydon still at 4-1. So the question is, what do we want to watch next round? What looks good? There's a lot of 4-1, so there could be a lot of good matches. Actually, I think Bun might be able to. They also said they've hit 5-0, a 5-0 streak, so we got to end that. How many points do you need for top 8? It varies by week. Usually 6-1-1 gets you in. So that's what, 19 points usually? But that varies. And you could definitely make it at 6-2. It just depends on how much chaos is above you. But if you hit 21, you're pretty much in. If you go 8-0, you're in. I was just saying, I was going, man, could you imagine if Mew VMAX had access to unfair stamp?
Ugh.
God, that would hurt so bad. And you'd unfair them, and like, oh yeah, no, nothing happens. 8 rounds. Didn't hit enough for 9. Came close. I won't lie, we came close. 9.
I don't think anything would play unfair stamp if we still had Mew EX. Like, maybe, like, it might, like, Mew probably would. So, Prime Catcher in Mew seems pretty gross.
Yeah.
So, like, maybe something would try and, like, unfair path, but yeah.
Unfair path would be pretty good. Or if you unfair path Mew. But then again, Mew's completely gone and out of our minds. We have a 4-0 drop? I didn't even realize that.
Let's see.
Nothing too wild tonight. Really kind of tearing everything up, though. Just interesting to see the Turbo Roaring Moons coming out.
Yeah. 4-0 drop with Cloth Terapagos. They got their information they needed to know and
moved on.
Yep.
Lee has played 3 Cloth decks in a row.
Jeez.
After playing 2 Dracos. What kind of matchup spread is this?
That's the future regional schedule right there. Cloth Terapagos has another good showing.
Yeah, they are starting to play in Germany soon. But it'll take them like an hour. Like the stream will start, then it'll take them an hour before they ever even start showing games.
Yeah. And I did think it was really interesting at Sacramento that they don't show day 2 right away anymore.
No. I think they should.
Asymmetrical cut, but then they didn't stream the asymmetrical cut match, and they just went straight into like top 8 matches.
Yeah. Like, I definitely don't know what's going on with day 2 with the official streams lately. Like, I want to see the asymmetric match. I want to see everything. You know, they showed both top 4s.
Yeah. So there is that, but
someone even recommended that they have a backup stream for the cup.
Yeah.
Like, you know there's going to be a cup there. Just have a backup stream of like a game going on there.
Yeah.
And so like, oh, this game went to time, or this game we went super fast. Here's a game from the cup going on right now between 2 players who didn't make day 2 or something. Like, it could be fun. It could be something different. I don't know if they have the setup for it or where you'd put them, but it would be cool. Like, I still feel like they need to get a backup game going somewhere. It doesn't have to be on stage.
Yeah.
But having a backup game set up somewhere. All right. Now they're still playing. There's not going to be any changes there. I want to make sure my judge knows. Just making sure my judge knows I'm pairing the next round. We do have an issue with the tie, but they just said, oh, now they're slow playing or something like that, which to me sounds like, oh, you're still in the game. You're not even near finished, and it's been 4 minutes. we go. All right. Round 6 is up. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a match. Who did we want to try and get? We could get D Knuckles. Oh, it's up against Turtle Edge. I would like to see this one. I want to reach out to them.
Yeah.
D Knuckles is a good player. Came really close in Doom Worlds, which I need to spend the time and make the video about the Doom Championship Series. Like, people keep asking about it, and I just need to do it. They're like, what's the Doom Championship Series? I don't know. Sound cool. All right, let's see if the other player is able to. Dang, they can't. Dang it, neither one isn't.
Dang.
So I'm just gonna say I'll find another game. They're both playing on phone and the computer isn't strong enough.
Yep.
I would rather have them play than worry about it. Again, we can find another game. I mean, we do have Prince Vortex versus Ryan Now as an R1. PKS plays versus McCoy, which is Lugia versus Control. Shira's playing against Lee. That's Shira versus... That's Dragapult Dustnor versus Lost Turbo Moon. It might just be quickest to get Vortex or PKS plays right now, just because how much time's right past in the round.
Yeah.
Do you want to watch Lugia versus Control or the mirror?
Let's see how the cloth mirror goes.
Sounds good to me. I know it's a risk sometimes. Like, I have players I know who can stream, and it's always great when people are able just to stream the whole time. Like, if you're able to, it makes my night easier, and I love it. Gives me a opportunity to bring players in, but also like just knowing. And like this tournament, we don't stream things in this tournament without you players. We don't get anywhere without it. Someone's name is Bong Lord 420. That's a name.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blaze, like when I saw what you were playing, I was kind of like, oh man, we can put that up, but Lugia just kind of... Kind of just loses to the deck.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for the players to get matched up. They're having a little bit of problems getting set up, but hey, so it happens still. Oh, there we go.
You never know, PKS. They might prize all of their jet energies.
That has happened. Or they play it too early, trying to set something up.
Yep.
Why am I getting pinged on my phone? Oh, we see the Pogo start. We see the Radiant Sneasler. The Pogos isn't attacking. We know that. And now we know they're not getting donked, even if they get the crab attack off.
Yeah. We do have a little bit of differences in the deck lists.
Yes, they were actually talking in the chat beforehand. Sorry, I'm talking about their chat, but they were talking about the differences, like Carmine.
Precious Trolley's a great grab.
Oh, and the Genesect.
Yeah, that's the big one here. I think, because, you know, the trolley is such a key way to set these things up. Just forgot that Terapagos can't attack on the first turn. Because in my head I was like, why are we not doing DT to the active? And because can't attack with it turn 1.
But we are going to see the KO here on their only active Cloth with energy and Emotion. So that is some really quick, decent cards going to the discard pile. On top of that, not putting the area 0 under deaths down. Don't give your opponent anything right now. You don't need it. Yep. They don't get it. Now, I did see Prince Vortex had a good deep run in the late night recently with this deck, so hopefully he'll be able to do another one here in the Tournament of Doom.
Yeah, because this is looking good so far. You know, I mean, there's not much happening in this hand for Vortex, but the board state is just so much more set up here.
Well, their opponent does get the Pheasantipity and does have the Brute Bonnet. So they've already drew an extra 3 cards, but 41 cards in deck still? It feels absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
Now, would Night Stretcher be overpowered if they added the ability to give also any energy?
Oh, for sure. Because then you would be able to recycle legacy energy with it.
Which wouldn't work again, but it could still be a valuable card.
Yeah, that would allow like Lugia to Iron Hands really easily multiple times. It would make Hydreigon insanely better, being able to just Neo Upper over and over again really easily. So
I don't think we've had a special energy recovery in a while outside of Roxanne.
Or Roseanne, yeah.
Roxanne. I'm looking it up real quick. Well, everything that has anything to do with special energy. Because I remember there being one, but it was like way older. There's 248 cards with the word special energy in its text.
Huh.
But I'm probably wrong. Oh god, Faba. Special charge. Yep, that's what's popping up. Thank you.
I guess early on too, dark and steel or metal energies were special energies.
They were. I actually have some of the Neo Genesis ones. Wasn't Neo Genesis? Let me double check. At least the dark energy. I don't think I had any steels left. Yeah, Neo Genesis. But Darkness Energy used to do 10 extra damage when you had it.
Yeah.
So, Lavender Town playing on my on the lo-fi, low background music.
Nice.
Because if I play copyrighted music, YouTube gets up its ass about things. Exclamation point, no swearing. Wait, would you consider that a swear? It's on primetime TV.
Yeah. Maybe.
I don't know, but we're gonna see this Klawf get knocked out to poison.
And interesting to put the bravery charm on our Petulant.
Ooh, the boss top deck. Can you get a KO here with the Tropicos on one of their things?
I think they should. Doing 160.
Put another down, that's 180, plus if you poison, that's 210 right there. As long as you put down the Sneasler.
Yeah, and you can take out the Latios, and with if poison does the KO, Fez isn't active.
Fez isn't active. They lose the free retreats. And Rage Tribble, you're a person after my heart. I don't know if you're a man or a woman. I'm sorry. You're a person after my heart. See if they see it. Okay, they do.
So they'll take out the Fez, which I think is fine. To deny that draw for later. But retreat. And not since you don't activate Fez. Would have just made this a lot tougher. Though things are looking pretty good for Vortex at the moment.
Let's talk about YouTube real quick. If you subscribe on YouTube, that'd be great because I don't have enough to monetize there yet. Because I started really, really late with YouTube live streaming. Oh, they just bench locked themselves, so no Tropicos coming, but Baby Crab takes out Tropicos though, right?
Yes. Let's see. Vortex doesn't have a V in play.
Doesn't seem like I have easy access to it either.
Yeah. Because otherwise we could possibly get there with boss per game here.
So there's a huge thing.
We will be getting things off the bench here.
Should hopefully have a space for one more. Also, Enraged Tribble, thank you for the follow. I'm actually surprised we still have 42 matches going coming to round 6. Usually we're down to about 30.
Yeah.
Even with large tournaments, people just start dropping off. It's a hard call what to do here.
I think it's just a research.
You're trying to find that DTE.
Yep.
All right, PKS plays. If you do, just ping the judge. My judge will come join you if we're not already ready. You could KO with the electrode.
Yep.
That might be your best play. It gets you out of possible Briar territory as well.
Yep. And they're not winning next turn. They can't take 3 prizes. So I think the electrode is the correct call.
At this point, I would take the Ursa Luna. But you're taking a prize anyways. And now you have a 50-50 chance of either just getting the heavy ball and being able to draw the prize anyways. And you don't need to worry about binding Mochi here either.
I think I would V-Star for a double turbo here and put it down on Cloth to kind of guarantee an attacker next turn.
Well, if you hold onto your hand, you take the KO here. You either get the V, the Ring Over V, or you get the heavy ball off the 2 prizes.
Oh, that's true.
So either you get one or the other, and the guarantees are getting it. Yeah, so there's the Guru. So we know our last prize now is the heavy ball.
I think because it was like, I was thinking heavy ball and 2 Pokemon. I was like, oh, there's a chance we whiff it. But yes, you're correct there. As we see, I don't know. Let's see. They do have Ino on the other side, which
It would be devastating.
yeah, but they currently don't have attackers.
There's the Iono.
So yeah, I think just putting down, just getting the double turbo would have been fine, though don't know what Ryan can do here.
Yeah, I don't see much of an out. Which has been an interesting matchup, considering that we do know the Pagos is weak.
Yeah.
Ooh, we do see the V. Do they have enough for an attacker?
Heavy ball. Ursaluna.
Ooh, Ursaluna can attack. Oh, there's the Pagos.
That opens up the bench.
So now, ooh, this is going to come down to what the top deck is. Nest Ball. Oh, dude, you can still get it with the bear. 240 poison.
Yep.
Jeez, what a top deck. And also PKS plays. I'll be there in a minute. Good game though. I almost thought Ryan came back.
Yeah. Well played by both of them. Very tough mirror match. It seems like a tough one to navigate, where both players have lots of lines.
Right, and like you both have one of your weaknesses for your 2 prizer sitting there. you have pretty much 4 attacks. Maybe a little bit with the bear, maybe a little bit with the Hisuian and Electrode. So, I mean, you have a ton. It just interesting setup. So I'm going to move us real quick. And also part of the reason why I move us into the caster room, and this is for everyone else to know, we've had people come into like an after game thing and start talking. Like we don't know who it is. And it's just a whole safety thing.
And just more interesting things to note about that match. Right, like Brute Bonnet's weak to grass. They're not really attacking with anything dark, but Latios weak to dark, and then Pheasantipity also weak to fighting.
Right.
So
that's something people don't remember. You think it's a bird, it's electric. Or you think it's dark, it's grass. No, it's fighting.
Yep. So a lot of interesting weaknesses in the matchup.
So we have a lot of 5/1s right now. And a 4/1/1 who could throw everything into chaos. Reggie's lost. No, I lost the control. That makes sense.
Yeah, they got through the stall match and couldn't quite get there on the regular control.
I'm assuming things kind of went off the rails for them because it's not how what Pidgeot control does.
Yeah.
I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Amiosaur, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. As our official Pope of random facts and Doomco, whenever you press that random fact button, everybody has to answer, which you just did. Daycamp, what's your random fact? And please be about birds.
Yeah, random fact. The barn owl just recently got split from just one species into 3. So there's now the American barn owl, which lives on the Americas, the Western barn owl, which is in Europe and Africa, and a little bit of Western Asia, and then the Eastern barn owl, which is Asia, Australia, and kind of any of the Pacific islands you might find them.
Right, I'm looking up one. Well, I'm gonna be in the theme. All right. It is a tradition in Japan to eat KFC for Christmas. Orders must be placed over 2 months in advance.
Dang, I've heard that. I didn't hear like how long you have to prep.
Yeah.
A bonus fun fact, 3 for the price of 1 here. The first KFC was opened in Utah. So the Kentucky and Kentucky Fried Chicken refers to the style, like it was Kentucky Fried, not that it started necessarily in Kentucky.
It's built on a house of lies.
Yes.
Nathan Matter playing this roll edge 5-1. That's a good roll. Oh, poor Hydreigon. I milled 3 energy. Crap.
That matchup, I played that when I was playing Hydreigon. I played against one at the Cup. And it actually came down to me milling things, and they had 4 cards and a couple in hand, and they only had 1 energy left, and I boss trapped something, and so they either retreated it and then couldn't like take the final 2 prizes, or they Greninja'd it away to draw boss to be able to get a 2-prizer. So Ceruledge has to be careful in that one not to turbo too fast. or too much. Because if they, if you know about how many energy they're playing, you can end up trapping something.
So, eroded comments, I know it's lame, so slow playing into a tie and the dropping so they don't help your opponent percentage. Yeah, and we've had actually a lot of calls for slow play tonight. Like, excessively a lot. So it's happening a lot tonight, and me and the judge are getting to the point where we're just going to start handing out losses because we're just getting tired. Let's see. Lee's 5-1. A lot of 5-1s.
Be interesting. I don't know if Limitless would have the ability to track it, but what formats have the most slow plays, or is there more early format, late format? I
don't know.
Yeah, we are very early into a metagame, and it is a very control heavy, or at least lots of different control decks are good. So that probably has things to do with it, but
that's true. We've had a previous some control decks were more mill based a little bit, like Pidgeot control. If we look up one of those lists real quick, was like, okay, I'm going to mill and do certain things to you more so than we want what at tournament filter time. We want modern era about 2020 2021. I think that's when we saw it. It might have been a little earlier than that. Yeah, I think it was a little bit earlier than that because Colossal was a thing, but so was Pikachu's Zekrom. Let's do 2019 2020. Like, I swear Pidgeot Control was higher up. Pidgeot Control was higher up.
Yeah, because there was...
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Like, give you tournament wins. There it is. Oranguru Control, I believe, was what it was. Or at least one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, this was using the Skitty and stuff, but it still was a control deck. And there was different ways going about it. Like, you had the Legendary Ascent, Cold Crush, discard all energy from both active Pokemon, or the Mr. Mime, the magic of evens. Can we hit? It doesn't get hit by certain numbers, or...
I think that's what, the original Mr. Mime was like, if you hit more than, a certain amount, it didn't do the damage. I love that that's, a trend they've kept up with Mr. Mime.
Yeah. Just waiting on the person who called for a slow play to show up. Also, one of the most common things I get told is when someone gets called on a slow play, they start using the excuse, I'm trying to think it out, I'm nervous. I'm sorry, but you still have to play at a pace. That's why we try to at least give a warning. And that's what we try to do. And being ready to share your screen is what you need to do. Let's see what the deck issues even are. It is Block Lax versus Tropicos Cloth. Interesting.
Yeah, I do think if you're if you are planning to play Control in an online tournament, you should make sure you have the ability to stream show judges slow play.
Oh wait, looks like they finished up. Yeah, like having the ability to do that, to be able to check and see if an opponent's slow playing, because every tournament organizer is different. I like the video or being able to see what things are going, or even I can even do a time difference. Like if I see a Charizard deck that's down to 2 minutes left in the round, or 2 minutes on their timer, I can tell you I think they slow played.
Yeah.
But looks like everyone's done. Next round, find a game. Round 7 is up. And it will always be one of the hardest calls to make in a tournament. It's a very judgment-based call.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see who we could get. We need to move off Prince Vortex. Veritas is up against Lee. We did have Veritas on earlier. We could see if they can come back on.
Yeah.
Aether Matter, would you be able to? I don't remember. Up against John P. Sterile Edge versus Turbo Moon. Let me go ask them. I'll ask both players. I mean, some people can stream mobile. It's just some phones don't like it.
Yeah.
I think John P can. I think they have in the past. Yeah, I know Max had issues. Some people don't like to stream until they're on top 8. I'll set up Lee versus Veritas as a backup. Don't think so. I have 15 Pro Max. I think they did have a high-end one. I've been able to do it on my Samsung Galaxy S23, but that's the only one only other one I've been. Oh, John P said yes. Just say you switched to his computer for us. Awesome.
Sweet. Yeah, Samsung, the newer Galaxies.
Alright, I'll move this real quick.
I don't remember what.
But yeah, the newer Galaxies.
Yep, do well with the game.
You just yeah, if you're on stream you do have to leave for the match, just so in case you get any extra stuff from us, but you can always go back and rewatch the match afterwards. Nothing's stopping you from doing that. And because you are the stream match, you do get an extra 5 minutes, but senior matchup, I don't think that's going to happen. It looks like Veritas is set up that we could be able to go join them. See, Blaze, that's interesting because I just have the S23 regular, and live doesn't give me that much issues. Does it drain my battery? Yes, but my like pocket drains my battery.
Yeah.
And always, as I always say, is I would rather have you play and then stream if you have to.
Yeah, I don't know how well I could stream live on the phone, but I can definitely play live with only the bugs the game has itself usually.
And like if you're streaming from Discord on phone, you can do it, or you can stream directly from the Twitch app, or alternatively, what you end up with is there is a way to stream to your desktop by connecting to your phone if you wanted to do it that way. Because you can connect a USB cable to your desktop, and you can have no matter your desktop, and it can mirror your phone onto the screen. So one way to do it. That's how I do Pocket if I was doing more Pocket stuff. That's fine, Aether. Or you can just jump on any table you want and try. Live RNG has jokes this late at night. Yeah, somewhat.
Not to be a conspiracy theorist, but I think my percentage of prizing the trolley is higher than any other A spec, so clearly the trolley is more likely to be prized. The RNG is broken.
We can theorize that all the time because, like, I know I hit a lot of games where I prize boss with Lost Zone. Even games where I'm not even looking for it, all of a sudden I get off the prizes. I'm like, oh, I guess I prized that. But that's just being conspiracy theory.
Yep.
In reality, I've done like games where I've shuffled out and I've prized boss, my one-up boss in games multiple times.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, if you get Galvantula working JFH, that would be great. Like, we could always put it on. There's also always the option to redeem, put my game on stream. And I do honor those. Unless you're 0-6 and we're trying to put a winning in or something, then I'll give your points back. Not showing up on RN Aether. Worry about playing the game right now. Oh, also, Pocket told me you have a new pack to open. At least it still has me on that.
Yes.
I hope once it starts getting expansion packs that the gameplay can pick up a little bit.
Yeah. I do hope that they do some Gen 2 Pokemon with the next one.
I think that's what we're going to do, because like they have a mix of like a lot of 151, but then some of the other ones. So in there, like we saw Bruxish of all things. I hate that damn fish.
Yeah, somebody at Pokemon just has got to be forcing that thing into.
Like the designer of it.
Yeah, is somebody high up.
Like it shows
Oh
up
my
in
God.
so many things.
Also, speaking of Pocket, I just opened a pack and finally pulled an Exeggutor. So I should be getting the Mew since that was my last 151 card.
I am still trying to get. Oh my god! Just wonder picked again and missed the Pidgeot, the regular Pidgeot.
Yeah, I do not have regular.
I just did a wonder pick and I've missed it every time. I need that, the Machamp EX, and the Marowak EX to complete the whole set.
Nice.
But I keep wonder picking and missing them. Right. Ooh, do you see the Carmine? That is a lot of Charcadets out there. I am saving all my timers though.
Yeah.
Like I'm looking through the genetic apex and it's like all these things are filled up. Like I just finally got Electros today. Okay,
Yeah.
This is a horrible hand to start with.
I wonder if I must be missing another Pokemon. It didn't tell me I have all 151.
When you go to my cards, you can set it so you can see the entire set. And then you can look through there and see what you're possibly missing. Because EXs count.
Does the promo Butterfree count?
No, it
So I
does
guess we
not.
don't. Oh, that's what I am missing then. Because I just have the promo. Jeez, they
They are running with like nothing.
Yeah, they need a Pokemon.
I think at this point you just throw the energy, grab a Squawk, hope your Squawk's in there, and then go from there.
Yep.
There's also there's a lot you can do here. The question is, do you want to sell out to try to get the Charcadet, or do you want to wait? Should we put that card in hand? Yes, I would.
Question is, what are we going for here? Are we trying to find something else to put in the active? You know? Sure, we would love to have the Pecharunt in the active, even if we can't poison.
I'm working on an issue with some players here. We're having trouble getting their names set up, so I'm going to have them both send me a request. That's one of the ways we deal with it, and see what's going on. Ooh, we got the baby Pecharunt. Maybe that's what you go with.
Ooh, and then we can actually use the attack to get the poison, and that'll take the KO. No catcher heads, but this, interestingly, this list of Saraledge doesn't run any jet energies. So putting something in the active would potentially trap it there without, attach retreat. Also running to Cycling Road, which is discard a basic energy, draw a card. So an interesting stadium. I think because they are playing maybe a thicker supporter, don't want to give up all those supporters of you with Pokestop, but not sure if Cycling Road is overall better than just playing Pokestop. Also, Verity Dragon, thank you for redeeming Zand. Can't believe Mello likes turkey bacon.
It's the truth.
Yeah, it's
horrifying.
Turkey is just a low tier meat. I mean, I don't eat any meat anymore, but even when I did, turkey was just inferior, to so many others. Why eat turkey when chicken exists?
I mean, I can say some things about turkey, but a lot of times it ends up too dry.
Yeah.
All right, got the game fixed with what was going on. It just seems like there was some misses with the whatever it's called, the names, and by having them send me friend requests, I was able to find out what their names were and make sure they were correct. So happens sometimes. It looks like there's a bit of a language barrier as well.
Yeah.
So what have I missed? What have I missed?
Saraledge is dead drawing, which is crazy because the whole point of the deck is to just draw.
I knew someone would coming in, start talking turkey hate. No, I can't cook a turkey. I'm not going to lie. I've screwed up so many turkeys, but I can sure as hell cook chicken. It's weird. I also cook duck.
My family probably can't cook. Oof. What a wrong statement, but that's okay.
Well, it's
Even
like
when turkey is juicy, it's still just inferior.
Forgot earthen vessels. Oh. Day camp on the turkey inferior train. Chat, you know what? Oh no. Hopefully they can get back in.
Yeah, I think when it's a reconnect like this, it's possible to get back in.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense on this Saraledge. I felt like it was missing something. And no earthen vessels.
There you go, chat. Is turkey good? Yes, no, or chicken better? In the poll. Yeah, they're trying to get the reconnection. I don't know what happened here. Oh.
Oof. Not looking good. Maybe
Maybe be a straight crash. All right, we're going to change it. There was like very little prizes taken, right?
Problem was how bad Sarah Ledge was drawing.
Right.
There was just the one prize taken.
On one side, right?
Yep.
I'm going to ask if both players agree we can restart off stream so they don't have to worry about if it's causing any connection issues.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I want to make sure to just disconnect him for his own safety. I can kick people off calls. I don't want to kick him. I just want to disconnect them. There they go. So that helps. They're going to do a restart, and they're going to get I'm going to give them a 15-minute extension. They both agreed to it. Okay, Broom, to be honest, I really want to do a fried turkey sometime, but I'm so afraid of lighting my house on fire. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I want to put John P on like not always able to. I'm afraid streaming did some part of it, but it could also just be the client.
Yeah.
But looking at some of these games here, we do have D Knuckles coming in at 7-0. He said he was cooking. Chicken Better won.
Yeah, not even close.
All right, you know what I'd love to do is try to barbecue a turkey, but I think it's just too big for a barbecue. I'd probably have to do the smoker. And I think that's where it comes in the difference about, like, at least for me for turkey, it's almost always oven roasted. I've never really gotten an opportunity to smoke or fry one or... Okay, I do have a story about turkeys. This is from my art teacher. He was a hunter. He was hunting turkeys. And he had one pop out of the bush right behind him and start gobbling. And he was going to kill him, kind of thing. So he flung around, shot the gun, and blew the turkey up with a shotgun.
Oof.
There was like nothing left. Oh, that's nice, Knuckles. I didn't know you got top 16. And there's a story he always told, like, if a turkey scares you, it's going to scare you.
Yeah.
See, we got a bunch of 5-2s. I don't know if any 5-2s are making it tonight, but we'll have to see how this matchup that is on timer goes. How many matches do we have left? We have 4. PKS Blaze is still playing. Let's go check out what they're doing. I want
Knuckles on the top 16.
I know. It's a Mimikyu and Blocklax against something. Let's pop it up real quick. We'll see. I don't know if game ends here, but there's a possibility. Wait. Oh, Demolish just goes through. That's right. Well, we came into that game right when the game was ending. Move us back. Share my screen. I was like, you know what? They did that. They're playing, so let's go check it out and we watch them come in to lose. Always forget Demolish goes through. Hey, Reggie's 6'1". Prince Vortex 5'1". Yeah, this is going to be the one right here. These two, Mayamato and Prince Vortex, both 5'11". That's going to throw in a lot of wreckage if someone IDs. Like if Sir Brethren IDs, the JSO IDs. Risky.
Be fun.
Mr. Snailman, though, coming in 6'1".
So, DK Knuckles, what did you play at Sacramento?
Yeah, what did you play? And then we'll look up your list. I'm trying to remember what your name is.
None of these. No one's last name is Knuckles here, so.
Or first name D. Oh, right there, Joseph. Yeah, that's right. How would you spend the whole day playing Pidgeot Control? Well, you know what? I probably put down like Mimikyu against certain matchups and then went, shit.
Nice. I did think with like Zard and things at the top, like a lot of day 2 seemed like it was pretty primed potentially for Control.
I thought Control was going to have it anyways.
Yeah.
So the only matchup we're still waiting for was supposed to be the stream matchup that we had crash. They obviously get time. So we'll be filling in time a little bit, but that's what happens.
This is looking at your list a little more, I don't know if like old school Pidgeot Control with the block lax.
It works though.
Yeah. I think I liked this kind of Pidgeot Control a lot better than the current one. Because it is just a little more, not hands off, but like, you know, you have the ability to just shut down the game. Whereas the other Pidgeot Control lists that are a little more attacking focused, I think requires a lot more of either hitting, like, I don't know, I think it, and like prizing becomes more of an issue with it, or like closed lists if they have a tech you don't realize or you get your counts wrong. It can really hinder it a lot more compared to this. So I really like the look of this list. The loop of 3 Palpad, 2 Silene, is, you know, definitely probably, you know, plenty. I'm not good enough at the odds to think of how many tails you would need to flip in a row to throw that train off. But yeah.
All right. Asking about it, could a 6-2 make it tonight as well? Just talking. It's going to be random because the biggest thing here is these 3-5-1-1s. They have to play. And if they have to play, Sir Brethren and the JSO are super risky IDs. Just because Prince Vortex and Mayamato, even Cookie, all have higher opponent win percentages. So if they win, they get in a tie, Sir Brother and the Jaso can knock down one piece. Twisted King upwards should be all able to ID. Now that's funny, DeKnuckles. Do it. DeKnuckles, you're in. It doesn't matter if you lose. You're in. So
yeah, especially if it's a like riskier match, and you can pull out the win and potentially knock something out of cut. Definitely a cool move.
Right. It could technically be 11 people for 7 spots. So it all comes down to, like, DeKnuckles they can be paired into anyone but Mr. Snow Guy. Or Bourbaki, the other 6-1. So they can't be paired into number 4 or 2. So they can end up playing against Ryan. They can end up playing against Sebastian, Lee, Twisted King, the Jaso, Sir Brethren. So that's one matchup there. So we'll have to see. Right. Hard part here, we do have a 12-minute extension. Anybody watch any good movies lately, or seeing other good lists on Limitless here? Oh, Drew Townsend, the Greninja list. That's a local.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a couple lists from Sacramento that are pretty wild.
Yeah, I know Drew and Kobe have been working on this for a while.
Yeah,
I believe Drew's the one who showed me it, like, early. I was like, oh, no way. He talked about Kobe having it. I'm like, and my brother loves Greninja. And he's like,
yeah.
He was like, oh, wow, yeah, I love this. He was there when he saw it too. And so to be honest, I've known about this deck for a while.
Yeah.
It's been around the Seattle locals for a while, but having it do this well is so good.
Yeah, and I mean, Kobe is quite the innovator.
He's quite the good player. I've played against him a lot. He's especially pre-COVID.
He's actually, there's like the Poke Ladder site, and me beating Kobe in maybe it was, I don't remember if it was Sacramento last year or Portland last year, but I beat him, and that was my biggest upset, or biggest difference in, you know, that imaginary ladder ranking.
What was that site again?
I think it's Pokey. Let me find it here.
I'm trying to remember. Oh, Card Ladder, right? No, that's all about card prices.
PT Ladder. I'll post it in.
Just post in you should have VIP. You just post in chat.
Yeah.
Someday I'll make day 2. Someday. Because I think mine was like I didn't do too well, at least last year.
Yeah. But there's I want to say it was like, let me find, there's an Executor, a Alolan Executor like Toad Squirrel deck that made day 2.
I was trying to remember how to search. Oh, it was just find a name.
So go to 200.
There you go. I found mine. Best placement 226. According to this, I have a 50% win rate in regionals right now. After having a bad year.
Yeah.
My biggest upset was Anthony Kelly round 1 of Portland in 2023.
Yeah, and it only tracks like starting last year, so
yeah, like my ELO is like really bad right now.
Yeah.
My peak rank was 1104. My current rank's 7703, but that's because I haven't done anything.
Yep.
Lee Boye is a real person? Yes, I've met them. I know them. They're local. My win rate versus top 100 is 0% because I've only played against Piper in top 100. Yeah, 11, 11, 5. That's kind of cool. Like I like that.
Yeah. But you should go to placement 200 from Sacramento.
Placement 200. Brandon Light. There it is. Yep. Toad's cool. I mean, like, sometimes you do it. Yeah, I faced Piper round 1 of Vancouver last year. We were playing the Guardy Mirror, and it was the funniest Guardy Mirror I've ever had. Where game 1, she prized 2 Gardevoirs. Game 2, I prized 2 Gardevoirs. And then game 3 was a rush to see who got their Gardevoir out first, because we were both dead drawing. She won the race. We were done Gardevoir Mirror in like 15 minutes. And then I hit like Gold Dingo playing 4 Averys. I hit a bunch of Lost Zone Tinas, and like I misplayed against one Lost Zone Tina. I went and I used Turos on my Gardevoir when I shouldn't have, because I was going to my Roxanne turn. Completely screwed me up. Stuff like that. And then I can actually tell you the misplays I've done in regionals that cost me. Gardevoir in Portland. The way I misplayed it with that was I was up against Gudra, and I put down the Zacian V and tried to get all the energy into the discard pile with it already down, instead of putting it down after I knew I had all the energy in the discard pile and just taking a swing with whatever I had, because the Gudra wasn't able to win the game that next turn unless I benched that Zacian V. And they had no way of KOing the Gardevoir, or they could have went after one of the baby Gardevoirs, but I still had hit for 110, and it would have still been easy enough for a Zacian to win the next turn.
I am 0-1 versus top 50 and 0-1 versus top 100.
Oh, looks like the game finished.
Nice. I'm pretty sure my top 50 would be Grant Manley. I don't know who top 100 is.
Oh, I did play against a guy who took like 9th and won the Portland ones. He was playing Mew against my Gardevoir, and he donked me both games because he could put down like Path of the Peak, and I was already just dead drawing. And so I went and got lunch super quick. Alright, we need to find a game. We do know Prince Vortex, even though we had him on a few times, is on a win in it. And they are up against Mayamatu and Gardevoir. I think that's our best matchup right there. At least that we grab quickly. Because I think I'm already getting pings for IDs. So we're gonna go with the Vortex. Vortex is going to be a butchery, but it's our best matchup to show anything. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. Oh, get the donk, man. They're playing Gardevoir. You can easily get the donk.
Yeah, they just can't set up. You know, it's a 90-10 matchup. That's could be a 10% time.
Or, yeah, or they have the Klefki. Like, I've been playing a lot of Lost Box, and I've hit so much Klefki when they play Gardevoir. I'm like, God dang it! Why do you have Why do you have Klefki? Can't win. God, I kind of want to go to a cup, man, but I gotta get new cards, or just play Lugia again. And then we have multiple players play Iron Thorns.
I mean, a local of mine played Iron Thorns to Sacramento, went 7-1 day one, and then 0-4 day two.
That's what happened. That's what happens with it.
Right. I mean, yeah, I went 6-2 in Louisville, and then 1-3 day two. There's just what matchups.
Well, it's like when we had the Doom Worlds, we had that Iron Thorns who hit like every single Lugia coming all the way into the semifinals, and then it hit auto loss.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. This is where does Gardevoir have anything? There's the Drifloon. They're going first. Pass, and that's game. There's no way you lose on a pass. You just Arvin, quick nest ball, and then the whatever poison, attach the DTE. It's over. Oh, they're not dead yet. Charizard EX should still be good post rotation, so there's no reason not to have it.
Yeah.
There's the clef key. With the dark energy going. So the question becomes, what do you want to do here? Right. Got another ID coming into the books, and I'll update the standings. I mean, you can still attack it here. Depending on their build, let's actually look at their build real quick. Are they playing Candy Gardevoir or not? A single candy. So, I mean, there's a possibility they just don't set up here.
Yeah.
And you have the Forest Seal Stone, so like if they don't set up, you can possibly take a KO next turn.
Yep. So just figuring out what to get off the trolley.
Okay, every time I hear the trolley, all I can think of is like the sweets trolley from like Harry Potter.
yeah.
It's the sweets trolley dears. Come in and bring me a whole bunch of candy. All right, we have more games finishing. Keeping the updated standings. Rabaki and John P took the ID. Nobody else can ID after this now. Metaman got a win. I don't even know if their opponent showed up. No, their opponent didn't even show up, so that benefits them. Shira won, so that puts them up to 6-2. And Manite, their opponent, never showed up either.
Okay.
Right. See, we're gonna see a joust. Oh, just top deck the boss's orders.
Dang.
Dang. Are they gonna bring the Pagos up? Pagos is not even gonna be poisoned. Just, yeah, unified beatdown. What's your Klefki going to do when I can attack you? Oh, that could have flipped the game right there. They've got one card, no draw engine as far as we know. Depending on what's top decked. They have access to like reset stand. Okay, they do have concealed cards. Okay, they do have that engine. They do get that back by not having the Klefki in the active. Darkness energy. I don't know if you.
Yeah, do you retreat into the Klefki?
Try to hope they don't have something to attack back with, because they're just going to knock out the Klefki. Counter catcher. Now they're going to put something up there. Oh, Iono. Kind of makes me wish you put down the stone now.
Yep.
Because that would be another DTE down to take an attack here. Or you could top deck a switch card or something. Joust for 10.
I think you just sacrifice the DTE with the fact that they don't have any Curlias in play.
And the biggest thing they need to find is candy. And by taking this Klefki out of play, take an extra prize, and it stops them from being able to keep doing this Klefki, excuse my language, I still have 10 minutes till it's past midnight bullshit.
Yeah. Cut the shenanigans right out.
The next person who says shenanigans, I will pistol whip.
Hey chat, what's that place you all like with the mozzarella sticks?
Shenanigans? Oh god, I love Super Troopers. Such a good movie. Did you ever watch their TV show Tacoma FD?
No.
It's pretty good. It's only like three of the guys, I think, out of them.
Yeah.
But it's them being firefighters.
Okay.
In Tacoma, Washington, which makes it even better because Tacoma's near where I live. Same area of Washington. So I'm like, oh, I know that. No way they have Candy Gardevoir in hand.
Wow.
I wonder what they arbin for. Probably the unfair stamp, and they realized it just didn't have it.
So, I guess we don't have the poison on the brute bonnet, but we can get it.
Get it with the Uruguru.
Yep, and then get like a baby Petrarent or something to put into play.
Especially considering they just put down the. But you still need access to. Well, it depends. Okay, it depends on what they KO here. I think they KO here with AD. Does he play? He doesn't play Lost Vacuum at all, right?
I don't believe so. Let me double check.
I think the baby Pecharunt into with Brute Bonnet maybe the line of play here.
We didn't put up Oranguru.
We still have free retreat no matter what with the Latios. Or does he have to be in the active? I guess be in the active.
Yeah. And we don't have the tool on the bonnet.
I think they just realized it. Boss's orders is pretty good. You can still leave the Drifloon out there, but you could do some damage. Just you could take out one of the Ralts. Or you could take out the no, you don't have
No, Clough's not gonna do enough.
You could research here and hope for the best, but that's a lot of stuff gone.
That's your last DTE.
I think you have to boss the Greninja. Unless they don't have any energy in there.
Wonder if you retreat to the Guru. Yeah. Okay, if we have a... Let's see.
Forest Sealstone can allow you to grab the switch card. It's kind of a sucky thing to do, but it is something you can do.
Yeah. And then we can punch the Gardevoir.
Knuckles took the game.
Look at that. That helps.
Now the damage can come into play. I mean, any damage comes into play at any point.
Yeah.
The question is, do they have a Turo out to it now?
Oh, D-Knuckles taking out the poor Great Tusk Mill.
Is that what you paired up against?
Yep.
Ooh, poor Great Tusk Mill.
Yeah, that's a bad matchup.
Horrible matchup. Especially for the Great Tusk Mill, because sometimes you just put what they want in the discard anyways. So currently, as it stands, Regidrago is number 1 and 2. For sure, Knuckles and Sir Brethren have won. Iono to 4. Okay. That's fair. We're gonna see Artisan into Monkey Dory. But they've discarded a lot of darkness energy though early.
Yeah. They have 3 in deck, which seems like a lot, but I guess if you're running 2 of them...
You got the Krilias.
These Unfair and Ionos have been amazing for the Gardevoir player. Like, Iono into... What, didn't they get the Candy Gardevoir and then also just now got double Kirlia?
Yeah. Gonna take some damage here from the poison. The question is, are they going to swing? They're not going to swing with it. They're going to pull it back. That also puts it within, well, a lot of range of a lot of things. Okay, we're going to see the Monkey Dory just straight attack. That'll be a KO.
Oh, yeah.
he's getting rid of the evolutions from the deck. No reason to have it in there. Oh, no, it's a miss. But he's confused.
'cause it's not.
But he's confused.
No.
He's out of switch cards, right? No, he doesn't. He has one more. I think you switch card, take the KO.
Yeah, I think. Thin some cards out.
Get the mochis. Mochis will actually help with if you have to attack with Electrode. What's up, Stellar Wish?
Yep.
And he doesn't play Lost Vacuum at all, correct? I'm going to double check Vortex's list. I don't think he does.
No.
Dang, I was like, Lost Vacuuming that is always funny.
Yep. So now.
God, could you imagine if the Genesect was out there?
Yeah. Ugh. That would have been, but we have a nest ball, so we could get the baby Pecharunt involved next turn. Oh, goodness. But then, where do our last two prizes come from?
They're out of boss's orders, if I remember correct, right?
I think. Let's see.
3. They play 3, and we've seen 2.
Have the monkey involved.
Yeah, Monkey's going to have to get involved.
And this can at least soften things up on the bench. Let's see, they've played a counter catcher. Didn't see a boss.
The other thing, if they take KO here, Pheasantipity comes into play. Oh, there's the boss.
Yeah, I like that play. Because this just makes it so much harder for them to move around the board. So like we can't just retreat into like baby Pecharunt here. We have to use Cloth.
Oh, this is the worst part. This is if they have another... Oh, if they have another boss. If the Gardevoir has another boss, that's it.
Yeah. Gardevoir only runs one boss, one counter catcher. No pal pads. So they're out of Gust.
Yeah, they can't use Gust.
We could, but we don't have a way to switch things. Because we could fish for the last boss, KO Gardevoir. But then don't have a way to get something active.
I think you keep the bench space open. Just take the KO that's in front of you. and just hold on to this
Yep.
hand. You can't take 2 prizes right now. At best, you can Iono. They can still draw out of it a little bit. You can't Briar, sadly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, what's up, everyone coming in from Sneaky Old Crab Stream? I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and pretty decent caster. Currently joining me tonight is Daycamp, or Daycamp22, as you'll know him in Twitch chat. We are watching Prince Vortex going up against Mayu, if I'm saying that correctly. Winning in. If they win, either one of these players wins, they're in the finals. Please do not Boss's Order that Gardevoir. Boss's Orders the monkey would make more sense. No, you just gave him counter catcher.
But their counter catcher's in the discard.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you've got plenty of ways to win.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Really, the question becomes, can they... Okay, so then they can Area 0 for Terapagos. Put down... Yeah, well, then put down the baby Pecharunt and the big Pecharunt. Move it to the active. And Poison will do enough to win the game. So I think if we keep our hand, we have it. But, you know, there's still a couple of Ionos in deck. And I don't know how if they do get rid of our hand, what we do.
They're trying to figure out what to do as well. The thing is, like, they can move damage off with that Monkey Dory, but it's not enough to KO the Cloth this turn. There's the boss, and then I always hate gold cards because I never tell the catcher. Okay, so we're going down to 1 card. We'll probably have 1 card. Ooh, that's a good one.
So we can Fez. We could Guru to reshuffle if we want.
Obviously, what they want to go.
Yeah, this is smart.
Bring up the hardest thing to KO here. Now, it makes you wish you had Bear in the discard already.
Yeah. Yeah, because Bear with Poison does... Oh, and we're going to let the Poison KO to no Fez.
Yeah, that's probably the best thing they could do there.
Yep.
It's going to be difficult.
Oof.
It's a lot of cards in deck.
That sounds like quite the challenge you're giving yourself.
Oh, Carmine top deck.
Okay, so we have to get a turtle. But how do we... Oh gosh. I don't know how we move anything. Let's find out.
Another stretcher with Area 0. Area 0 gets you up there. The problem is you can't. Well, oh, you know what? You can retreat into something. No, you don't have board anymore. The thing is, Monkey will survive a hit. No, it won't. Monkey will never survive a hit.
Yeah, we needed. Yeah. Oof. We have no way to move.
Yeah, the Torapkos needs to take a hit, but they have no way of putting it in the active. The Latios is in the discard. I mean, even Ursa Luna could take a hit, but they have no way of putting it in the active. Like, the top deck was good, but I mean, they had to put the Torapkos out there and then hope to get another stretcher.
Yep.
After they have it.
Just not quite enough.
I still don't know if putting the fish down was the right move. Because they'll have it now.
I think we could have used Forest Sealstone earlier to set things up to not whiff an attack, but jeez.
It was a good game. It just...
Yeah, that was really tough. The Ionos were so good for Guardy, and just not for Vortex.
Yeah. All right, let's go update the standings. Here we go. We do have a 6-2 making it. Master Li Bui coming in about a 40-ish percent, 0.4% over Bunny to make the top cut. So very close there, but our top cut is D Knuckles 47, Mr. Snowman. And with the pitcher control, Ryan D Knuckles was with the Drago. Right now, coming in with the Cloth Terrapagos, Sir Brethren, Reggie Drago, Burbaki, Lost Zone Box, John P with the Turbo Roaring Moon, Mayumatu with the Gardevoir, and Master Li Bui with the Turbo Roaring Moon. So we'll see Drago versus Roaring Moon, pitcher control versus Gardevoir. CS Sableye, thank you for the follow. Cloth Pagos versus Turbo Moon, and then Zone versus Drago. Go ahead and end the round. Set up next phase, confirm. So that will show the bracket right here. So there's our bracket. I'll reach out. I think that's how I would have got you in. And I'll be reaching out to every player, seeing who can stream.
Even if you tied D Knuckles, you still would have been
like the
first seed.
Your first seed, like no matter what.
Yeah.
All right. Games.
So I guess unless it tweaked the resistances any, I don't think it mattered you playing versus not. I guess that you probably would have ended up playing Great Tusk Mill. No, you'd be playing Gardevoir instead, I guess, of this. Yes, thank you for playing and streaming.
Which I believe Ryan now usually is able to stream. So we'll probably go with that. John P is not able to because we saw him crash earlier, and we don't want to try to get that again. So we're just waiting to see if someone can set up.
I don't know how the Cloth Roaring Moon matchup would go.
Right.
I know that Gardevoir would be as good into Pidgeot, so Drago obviously very good into Lost Zone.
Nick. Which one's Nick? I'm just checking people's names. Well, we know right now that's going to be an interesting matchup, so let's go with that. And then I think Nick I'm trying to figure out who that is on the top cut. Probably Burbaki, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. But if you're able to stream your game, please just stream your game, and we will always jump to you if it comes to it. But we'll get to see John P going up against Ryan now. And again, I always appreciate everyone who is able to stream. Don't have to, but it's always appreciated when you do.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Jank Geodude? Thank you for the raid. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, part-time lumberjack, and semi-professional caster. I don't know. Joining me tonight is Daycamp. 11th place, yeah, Jank Geodude. Please go give them a follow as well. I think I need to follow you. Anyways. Oh, I said raid. Oops. Ha 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 ha. Go raid someone right off the bat. They just raided me. Oh no, I'm already following. Ooh, Brute Bonnet starts. Double checking who Nick AI is real quick. Or Daycamp, you want to jump down there and see what he's playing?
Yeah.
I'll drag you down there real quick. We'll have Daycamp see what the other game is so we know who's playing so when we jump over there.
Is Lost Box.
The Lost Box matchup? Okay. So that'd be Lost Box versus... Okay. I think Regidrago usually wins that one, but it is swung a little bit better for Lost Zone Box if they've got the Pikachu, which they do.
Yeah, it's still pretty strong favored. It's like, and that's what another reason the Goodra is so good, because you just can Goodra before a Pikachu hit, and then they can't KO you.
Do they have the Goodra in there? That's the question.
Yeah, I'll take a look. Yes, so Brethren not only has the Goodra,
has the Executor.
Yeah, so yeah, Goodra, Eggs, and Kyurem all really kind of bully the Lost Box matchup.
One of the things that's come down to like why Regidrago is so good is just the lack of weakness.
Yep.
Like, how do you have to find ways to one hit KO it, and not every deck has that ability, or you have to be faster in it.
Yeah, and we see them kind of making a change with there'll be the Clefable, I think it is.
Yeah,
in,
Lily's Clefable.
Yeah, in the like rotation set. Even though Drago will be gone, we'll still have Dragapult and Raging Bolt. So I definitely feel they need to balance that.
Damn, I should have done that. There's I like playing building Gunplas, and they did a Secret Santa, and some people got like $500 worth of models out of it. I'm like, man, that would have been great.
I miss the Reddit Secret Santa.
Yeah.
That I never got anything like super crazy out of it. Like, you know, Bill Gates and like some celebrities would do it and give people tons of stuff, but I definitely got cool things over the years.
I mean, I got some cool stuff. I did like, does he have enough to even KO the Squawkabilly? I did like the baseball ones and stuff like that. Like I got a bunch of cards, some other things, but nothing too much. Man, this Iono's gonna suck if you have to play it. Oh my god, you have to play it.
Jeez. I wonder, do we get out, yeah, the Latios before, just to make sure we can move?
Right? And like, do you get rid of a Night Stretcher and an Ultra Ball? What do you do here? Like,
Yeah.
it sucks having Iono your opponent here. But it's the only thing you can do. Yeah, I wanted to do it. I never saw it came up. I was like, oh. We usually just, me and my wife usually just get our own Christmas presents anyways. And I ended up getting the RX-78 real grade, but it's the 1.0 version. And the RX-178 Titan's real grade, so I've got like all of those done. Trolley. Now see, if we had Ryan now up against Gardevoir, that poor Driftloon would have never survived.
Yep.
The question is, do you attack with the Hisuian Electrode here?
That's what...
Nope. Not seeing it.
We're going for, I guess, the just baby Pecharunt.
Going at Guru.
Oh,
Right,
and then no for Sealstone.
It's gonna hurt, but we'll see what they do here. Give me one moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, we can still Pecharunt up the Pecharunt. So that will at least, you know, knock out the moon coming back into our turn if it stays in the active. Realized we didn't get Hisuian Sneasler, so a little less damage. I don't know if it matters right now. And I don't think there's nothing that'll really need Roaring Moon to use its big attack. So I don't think, like, the 3 damage of poison might not come up.
Hello there.
The stream itself is just running a little slow. Which is just, how it goes sometimes. Yeah,
All right,
it is on the...
Oh, High Flyer UK came with the raid while I stepped away. What's up, everyone coming in from High Flyer UK? Please go give some love to him. He has the greatest voice in the world. I keep saying raid. I mean shout out. There we go. Alright, what did I miss? Any KOs yet? No?
No, we just went with the Petrarunt into the active. And then it's been on our Moon player, just kind of getting things going. And now, so they got some energies on their big moons in the back.
No other games have finished yet at all, so we're just waiting. No dunks. Do you even want to take any sort of KO here, or do you want to try to boss something up and hit it hard?
I think if we put the Sneasler down, that KOs things with the Mochi?
I believe so.
But my cloth math isn't perfect.
Why would you lost vacuum here? Oh. Trying to take out some stuff that's not needed. We did see the Latios go away?
I guess if you don't want the dark weakness.
Easy target.
Yeah.
But we got rid of the Sneasler, didn't we?
It never put it down. It's still in deck, I believe.
Okay. I mean, technically, you could put down the Area 0 underdepths again.
Yeah, and now you can see the emote probably means they forgot that they needed Sneasler as well.
Well, so his opponent does here, because with it being already damaged, they're going to need to replace it. Probably with the baby Rory Moon, who should be able to take a KO here. But we'll have to see what the next point is. It does feel a little bit of a misplay here from Ryan.
Yeah.
We do have the other Rory Moon about ready and active here. Okay, Okay, got some cards. Got some stuff. We'll see if they know they need to move this.
Yeah, the question really is, okay, because yeah, I think we want to avoid poison.
So you do enough here.
But this will open up a bench space so we can.
Go get the Sneasler now.
Yep.
Also, every time I hear Sneasler, I think it's Sizzler. I'm like, what's a franchise from the 80s doing here?
There was a Sizzler in Salt Lake near where I lived for the longest time. And eventually it like finally shut down. But I don't think I saw more than one car in the parking lot at a time.
I went back to my hometown area about a week ago for a funeral, of all things. That's one reason I almost never go back there. And we drove through the area where the Sizzler was. My dad's like, hey, was that where the Sizzler was? And we're like, yeah, was. It's like a Mexican food place now, like the 20th Mexican food place.
Yep.
There we go. Now we got the KO here. And we won't see the Pheasantipity get activated. Whiffing that KO on the other one, though, I think it's definitely going to come back and hurt.
Yeah, because
Should tell him to turn his hardware acceleration off. I think that might be what's causing the slowdown.
yeah, because now we have to gust 2 more times rather than just 1 more time. And we need them not to be able to gust up a 2-prizer at the last turn.
They mostly play from what it looks like. I'm double checking. The Prime Catcher and then just Pokemon Catchers. They might still have a boss. They have a single boss in deck, 4 catchers, and a Prime Catcher. So it could come down to coin flips.
Yep. The one bummer is Ryan isn't playing anything to gust besides boss. Because this next turn, we could have seen like a Briar play for 3 prizes, but with no gust, there's no way to get that prizer in the active.
All right.
Interesting that we're considering frenzied gouging. But I
It
guess
does
that just puts us.
It puts you to 1 prize. It's skip any shenanigans here. I don't think you end up winning. You would have to like put bear up and then poison the bear.
I guess, yeah, that's the thing is like bear.
Bear, poison the bear, and if you had Iono.
I think you don't even need to poison the bear.
You could poison the bonnet as it is.
Yeah. And then, yeah, because then you just don't attack with the bear, so then it can attack next turn.
Do they have any way of getting that Latios back? They do. So you could Lumineon. No Ionos, though.
Yeah, so we need to...
Oh, this is a hard
Jeez.
call. We know that, I believe... Have we seen their boss's orders hit the discard yet?
I believe John Pease has.
So then it's all down to catchers.
Yeah.
I would just grab the stretcher, personally. That would get your Latias back. Let's see if he sees it. Toxic Powder, get the poison. That'll KO one. Like, the Iona would just been so good because you could put in one and they would have no access to Pheasantipity. In turn.
The other thing, too, is we have the Terapagos on the bench, so another thing that has to be Frenzied Gouging. So we can't just Iron Bundle for game here. Let's see if we can get this other moon powered up. We have one Dark Patch left.
They could bring up the Petrant to the damaged one. Ooh, there's a Dark Patch. Do they have the attachment? They do. I'm going to see a Frenzy Gouging for game here. We'll be going into a game 2.
Which, speaking of game 2s, D Knuckles is up 1 game. And Sir Brethren is up 1 game.
I actually kind of wanted to see the Mr. Snailman and Mayamatu game. Just because I've watched Pigeon Control lose. Oh, at this point, John P., just finish it, man. Well, now he's even got even more. Doesn't have to frenzy
And maybe
out.
they don't... Yeah, maybe they... Oh, actually... Would the Sneasler poison cause a sudden death?
No. Poison damage is
Yeah,
added in
wouldn't go
between.
to-
Was added in
it
between
would
turns.
go. So I wonder if they didn't realize that, and that's why they were trying to get around that.
Yeah, it is a definitely odd ruling that comes up a lot. I actually had, and it was a ruling I didn't agree with my judge, was a person used Dusknoir to force a tie, but because of that, it should have went to sudden death, but the player did not want sudden death.
Yeah.
The reason why they didn't want sudden death was because I was playing Lugia and they were playing Terapagos and they had no way of donking me.
Yep.
So if I had a good enough start, it wouldn't have mattered. Or depending on what their start was. So there was a lot of ands, ifs, and buts. Like, the only reason I even got that close was because my start was slow the first game. But I was just like, you know what, whatever. Just let's go to game 2. Or not game 2. Let's take the time and move on.
The wildest. I was playing Roaring Moon at, I think it was Portland. And my round 2 opponent was playing Charizard. I won game 1. Our game 2, I sent it to sudden death. We both played 2 turns, right? I whiffed the donk and was just, both of us were dead drawing. Time got called, and in turns, neither of us could still get a KO.
That hurt. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That is 2 energies gone.
Oh, goodness. That's... The stop is brutal. Holy smokes.
Like, they had to. They just had to.
Yeah.
I mean, they could KO here with the bonnet. They could also boss his orders and bring the Petron up. The Petron's fighting weak, right?
Yes, I believe so.
That might be your best play.
Yeah, because I remember looking at that and thinking it was kind of dumb because it's a ghost type Pokemon. But I guess...
But KOing the attacker, though...
Poison type, and fighting can be ground, but... Yeah, I think you might just KO the thing that can KO you. Well, I don't know actually if that does have enough. Okay, so yeah, I think that's fine. Just take out the baby moon. Get a prize card, see what we can do. They only have 4 cards in hand. So... the Pokestop much kinder to them. They can get the baby moon back. And even if they can't get an attack off, they at least avoid giving up 2 prizes this turn. And surprisingly, MR Snailman has gone up 1-0 over Gardevoir. Pidgeot Control up 1-0.
Like, I'm trying to think how they would do it. Probably is the Kyurem do enough? No, Kyurem's not meant for it. Maybe Xerosic got in there, or Sob could get something stuck up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, because almost everything else gets attacked. I would have loved to see that game. That's the game I would probably want to see the most. Because I watched All Out Blitzel play against it with a very similar deck. And the guy, the person who ended up winning the Doom Regional, and they played it so well. They got another. Wow. That it was crazy. Problem is, they got 3 energies now in the discard with no way of bringing them back. This Pokestop is kicking their ass. I'm just...
Woof. Jeez. And yeah, the Night Stretcher off the Pokestop for the Moon player was just key. So we get the Guru. We can get some tools there. I mean, I just
feel so bad.
don't know how we do this with one DTE left.
You can attack here with Electrode.
That's, yep, very true.
That's like your
Grass weakness as well.
That'll get you another prize. Possibly more, depending on what they have.
Yeah, and I think it's just hoping that the INO here sticks things for you. So we get the vessel at least, be able to draw some cards.
There's the big bad boy. They've played two whatever it's called patches already. Could see a professor's here. No, only a single patch, my bad. I thought they played two. They only played one. So there's a Seta. They still have to get the Radiant Greninja out of the active, which means it's not that hard considering they got Petrarunt.
Yeah.
But they still need an attachment and patch, at least to attack with the big one. Oh, going with the catcher. Either they got something here and they're trying for like the Latios, or they're trying to stick something up there and realizing maybe the Latios just doesn't affect it.
Yeah.
There's the patch. Do we have a attachment? Oh, we're going with the baby. Actually, you know what? The baby's probably the right move.
Yeah, because I think
you get the KO, and then on top of that, you're not giving up a free 2 prizes. Or Latios. I feel like you still have to come up with that Electrode, though. It'd be great if you top decked a boss's orders, though.
Yep. But yeah, I think you have to just keep taking KOs with non-DTE Pokemon.
D Knuckles 2-0. Not lost a game yet. And Mr. Snowman and Mayumato are tied 1-1, and Sir Brethren and Borbaki are tied 1-1. So we're getting closer and closer here. I'm going to update the standings for anybody who is following at home, who are checking the standings on the pairings. It means D Knuckles will play against your Sir Brethren in the mirror, or Borbaki with the Lost Zone box. And the winner of this will play Mayumato or Mr. Snowman. Oh, you did get the boss's orders. Ooh.
Okay.
There he goes. Goodbye.
And we do have Bear as another attacker.
Do we still have another boss's orders left? Or do we only play the 2, correct? Or do we play 3?
Let's double check.
3.
3 bosses orders. So
Sealstone, Bear, GG. We move on to game 3.
So we have to keep, if we do get the stadium bumped, we have to keep Luminion. That way the Electrode or Luminion can use the Forest Sealstone.
You probably get rid of the crabs. The crab. You probably can get rid of the Sneasler. Possibly get rid of the you don't need poison to win. Bear is KOing every single V or EX on that bench. The problem becomes if you get Iono'd, which they usually don't play Iono. I'm gonna double check. Into something bad. John P plays 0 Iono. But they do play Judge. So that's where it becomes the next problem.
Interesting. That we're using Catcher. Okay. So yes, just going down to 2 prizes. Super effective glasses. I think if we have boss left, we have it.
There it is. So right now, coming in, tying up the game.
As actually now all of our other matches have gone 1-1.
Except D Knuckles. D Knuckles is like,
Yes,
I'm just gonna win them all.
Cruise through.
I mean, at this point, he hasn't dropped a game at all.
Yeah.
All right. No donk coming, but we could. This is a hard call. What do you want to do?
Still get some things down and play.
You could squawk here. It's not the end of the world. You're not squawking away multiple energies or pokies stopping them like last time.
Yeah. A much safer discard happening. We can... Yeah, just get some poison damage in play. Doesn't seem terrible.
Have the Chloris for next turn. Go ahead and make sure we get energy. No easy way of getting this Petra run out of the active, but not the worst thing you could be in. You're still doing another 60 damage here this next turn. Would be nice if you had the Sneasler. The Hisuian Sizzler.
Yeah. Sizzlers could have been.
I'm trying to find out where there's a Sizzler. It says it's still alive.
That's right. The winner of the Tournament of Doom will be getting
A $50
gift cards
card.
that may or may not work for Sizzlers.
I have to drive all the way down to Albany, Oregon.
Oh, jeez.
That's like a easily a 5-hour drive.
Yeah. Tonight's sponsor of the tournament is Sizzlers. Use code DOOM for 5% off your next Sizzlers order.
I found it on Google Maps. It's in like the parking lot of a Fred Meyer. No, Bi-Mart. That's a store I haven't heard from either. There's a DMV right beside it too. And I want to drive down. I want to drive down now to Albany. But yeah, go ahead.
I was going to ask, have you used the Executor at all? So many top players had it in their list, and I just don't. I'm unsure about it.
Do you hate fun?
No, I like it because it's fun. I just don't know if it's good.
I personally, my thoughts on it, not just because it's fun or anything like that. If you want to knock something out on the bench or possibly in the active, like you don't have a need for either one, it makes sense. Do we just see a double poison?
Yeah, we are gonna Pecharunt both, and then it'll be a double self KO going into the next turn potentially.
Potentially. Sadly, we cannot see a boss's orders into a chorus.
Hmm.
The trolley's not going to do a lot of good here.
Yeah. So I think. Oof.
Could you chorus? Oh no, you already have the thing. You can only set up one. Might as well be the Latias, I guess. But what are you gonna give up? The crab?
Yes, yeah. Putting. I mean. Nothing going into play feels great here. But I think, yeah, you pop down Sneasler. The Pecharunt die, and then you push up the Brute Bonnet, potentially.
Could just hard retreat here. You're trying to deny them from taking a 2-price turn next turn.
Yeah. Switch card is helpful because that can let us use Guru. As we have our moon all powered up, ready to go. Gonna get the baby moon out.
You see the Electro take, probably not a KO, but at least get some damage out there. Ooh, we're going to see the catcher. With the heads, okay. Still no other games have finished as we have 3 games going with 15 minutes left to go. As all these games go, whoever is ahead in prizes when time is called will win.
Okay. So we can poison and KO with Electrode in response here.
Is it enough? I thought they missed.
Well, because we have Sneasler, so it'll do 30 and poison.
Okay. Okay, that's where we missed last time. I was like, don't we need super effective glasses? Hopefully they don't press the poison beforehand.
Yeah. Is a bummer we have to switch cart, but not the worst. Seeing as
it does make them a little bit stronger. Not that it matters. So look at the KO here. Tantrum Blast. Put him down to 3 prizes. There's a Petrol Run can hit kind of hard here, but I don't think it's taking the KO either. So we get the Stretcher and the Pagos.
Yeah,
At least,
that Blue Charm might come up big.
at least this time we didn't Pokestop away 3 energy to start the game.
Yep.
I did screenshot it earlier today. I was playing a game. I was playing with Lost Box, and I Pokestop in a mirror. I Pokestop 3 of my 4 Colruses.
Oof.
I played the whole game without ever seeing a single Colrus, and so did my opponent. He just couldn't find a Colrus.
Oof.
He overextended though and took a 2-prize KO with the Iron Hands, putting him down to 1, and I was at 2. Bench Bear, Switch Cart, GG.
Yep.
See the judge at the discard piles. We see more energy coming in. We haven't seen the Radiant Greninja this turn. Oh, there he is.
Finally coming out.
There's the MVP of all Radiant cards. So we're seeing... Still nothing. Oh, here comes the catcher again. Tails this time, though. Not what we want to see.
Yeah, really probably was hoping to be able to bring up the Squawk for KO.
That might actually be a game-defining moment right there.
Yeah. I'm not sure if we can get a knockout this turn now. Yes. Have we sodded yet or supported yet this turn?
No, we threw the judge away earlier.
Yeah, and I think they picked up a Sada earlier. Yep.
Yep, there's a Sada. Sir Brethren is 1-2-1 over Babaki. Just came through.
Which makes sense. Well done by Bourbaki for getting that one victory as a Lost Box player into Drago. I'm guessing we don't have...
I'm guessing they don't have it.
Yeah.
It looks like they're going to give him the... probably just give him the Greninja.
Yeah. Which, because as things stand right now, it can't KO a Greninja.
But they don't know that Ryan's sitting on a boss's orders.
Yep.
10 minutes left in the round. I want to go make sure the games know. The other game knows. Oh, wait. Mayamatu 2-1, taking down the Pidgeot Control.
Yeah, so...
The winner of this will play Gardevoir.
Okay, so we're going to get the Motivate. Put a little damage on. Which is relevant. Because if we can get a Stadium... we can KO.
By this point, if you're Ryan, I think you boss up the one with all the energy.
Yep.
Take the KO, poison, repoison. Make sure you do that. Is it not letting him drag it up?
Oh no.
No.
Hopefully it's just the stream slowing down. For
Can
a
you grab
second.
anything, Ryan? It won't let him grab the one he wants.
Oh,
no. You gotta play it, dude. You gotta play it however it is.
That's. Oh, jeez.
That's shitty. Exclamation point,
Yeah.
no swearing.
Okay. So
Like
we still get a knockout,
right, we still got the knockout. That's what we wanted anyways.
and
We're in a good spot to be able to hopefully just bring it back and take another KO.
yep.
But yeah, that was absolute, put it bluntly, trash. That should, you always bring up the 3. And the thing is, the thing with this bug, if you can't bring up something with boss's orders, you have to bring something up, because otherwise it's going to bring up the Greninja.
Yep.
Wait, no, he was bringing the Greninja. No, yeah, he was bringing the Greninja out.
So one thing is that this Roaring Moon still needs to find a stadium card. And they brought out the Fez.
Fez doesn't
thin.
work.
But yeah, there's the. Oh my goodness. This is actually a time where Pokestop is safe, I think, for Ryan to use to try and find that last stretcher. Because we need to get the Latias, which
There's
I
the
think
judge.
is. Oh, jeez.
Fish tablet. But the problem
That's-
is,
Oh, but so we can Arvin. If we have a switch card left, we can Arvin for Stretcher
Mochi.
or Sealstone. Yeah, and for Sealstone for.
You Arvin for Mochi, you force Sealstone for the DTE, you poison, and that should be
Oh,
all you
yeah.
need.
Yep. So yeah, we should have multiple ways to get there. So if one option isn't in deck, top deck a Stretcher.
Well, now you just top deck the stretcher anyways. Now you can put it back, grab like cart super effective glasses.
Yeah, so we should have.
Pending you have your last card is that you
Yeah.
have the cart.
I guess this gets you there.
Well, remember, you can still check your deck. You can boss's orders bring up the Greninja.
Oh, that's off the Luminion. Oh my gosh. Okay. Jeez, I was thinking the Luminion was the 4 Seal Stone for a second, and I was like,
no.
why are we grabbing a supporter? Gave
No,
my
it's a little screwy what he's grabbing, but I mean,
yeah.
they've got it like 5 ways here.
Yep. Holy smokes, what a set.
This was the one I didn't think would go all the way to time.
Yeah.
All right, with that, all the matches are complete. I'm going to go ahead and update the stands real quick so we can see everything. Ad break just hit, which is good timing. And we'll end the round and pair next round. There we go. I want to say one of the other people in is Sir Brethren, maybe?
No, the well,
Hookington. Who's Hookington?
I don't remember if this was a Lost Box player or not.
I thought the Lost Box player had a different name.
So it might
No,
be...
they just jumped off. I'm just gonna make sure on either end that the
Is Guardia worse matchup for Cloth than Control?
They're both kind of bad.
Yeah.
Because we did see Guardy come pretty close. But it's because Guardy has so many different ways of getting out.
Yeah.
So we do have this matchup, but I was just making sure on the other side as well.
Yeah, should be interesting. A Drago mirror, but pretty different Drago lists. Both running Executor, Gudra, Serum, Dragapult, very similar dragon lines. But D-Knuckles is running 3 fire energy, where Sir Brethren's running just the 2. Dealing with that with 2 superior energy retrievals, 1 super rod, where D-Knuckles just has 2 super rods.
Hey Ryan, if I link you, the opponent says please wait for 3 minutes. Anyways, if you turn off the hardware acceleration in Discord, like you should be able, it should run smoother. If you need help with that, just tell me, because I can send you the article or even just show you by sharing my own screen. It will probably make you quit and restart your Discord, but it's worth, unless you have a nice enough high-end graphics card. Usually that's what you do. Just if you need help turning off hardware acceleration, it's pretty easy under settings on Discord. It will just help the stream, your side run smoother. I'm assuming that's what's causing some of the lag on Discord. I'm going to try to make a good Discord stream thing, but if you go under your settings in advanced, there's a hardware acceleration option. Does it do it through Chrome? Let me double check. Well, I don't want to screw with that. That's going to screw with my thing. All it's going to make you restart is Discord. That should be all it does. So instead of using your GPU, it will just use like your CPU, which is like okay for streaming. And if you can't figure it out, that's fine. We'll just play, and I can always I'll try to make an actual guide at some point to help people. Yeah. Here. I'll just link. Okay, looks like he's got it going. And again, like the reason why I bring this up is if you ever stream, turning off hardware acceleration will make your stream at least run better, because then PTCGL is using up more GPU power than it needs to, and most of the time, all you're doing with it, with hardware acceleration, is just making certain parts of Discord run faster. All right. We'll see. It should. That's how we solved it for Lily. It started running faster because of that. Oh yeah, that's running much smoother.
Yep.
On the Discord web client? Okay. Well, it could still work that way. Even if I think the setting still works through the web client. I didn't want to log into mine because last time I did, it screwed up my whole thing. Yeah, that seems like it's definitely running smoother now. And I'll make like a general guide for this. Like, this is something I should be doing. I have like a list of 20 things I should be doing of just how to make make stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely looks like it's running better. We'll see what happens here afterwards. A little bit there, but I mean, at least the starting screen seemed like it's better, and this looks a little bit better still.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you actually see the coin flip.
Nice and smooth.
Gotta start the Pogos here. Maybe hope you prize like the guru.
Yeah.
Ooh, the clef key. Ain't gonna see poison.
Yeah, that's actually a rough.
And you can't attack with the Pogos.
Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely running a bit smoother right now. One of the other things I suggest for people who might ever want to stream the game, even if you're just streaming from home, is turning off the animation background.
Yeah.
Because surprisingly, this game's a little bit of a GPU hog sometimes.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's a pretty good turn there.
Yeah. This Guardy side looks great.
Oh. There you go. Grab people. Oh, wait. 1DTE, the vacuum. Couple things here.
Yeah, not the worst thing.
Yeah, you might as well put it on the Pagos for now. Sadly, you're not attacking with the Pagos, but... no reason to Iono here and possibly give him a better hand.
Yeah.
Earthen Vessel Evolution.
Yeah. Very strong.
Sometimes I want to go back and play Gardevoir again, but...
yeah, it's got its, I mean, you know, Klefki, Mimikyu, Fluttermane all being psychic. Very helpful.
Yeah, it feels like it's just Iono anyways. Like, they're just going to draw a bunch of cards.
Yo.
Latios, we know there's nothing else in the in the discard right now. Heavy ball, and then you know there's nothing in there. You don't even take the KO.
Jeez.
This might be a quick 1-0.
Yep.
I was wondering if the bear and the Fez going to the bottom of the deck would hurt. Yeah, Irish Gangster, I agree. I thought Fez wasn't a bad thing to put down anyways.
Yeah. I think the threat of the rare candy is just scary. People are, you know, scared of that turn 2 Gardevoir. You know, rather than it being like, okay, turn 1 they're gonna put things down, turn 2 they're gonna TM Evo. Ultra Ball should be seeing Gardevoir coming on out. We are able to, let's see, we are going to be short damage even if we Monkey Dory. So we just see a Joust for 10.
Ooh, here comes the bonnet. Can't poison anything right now, though.
This is where it gets tricky.
Again, I think he might have wanted to go after the. You want to go after the Dory? Maybe.
Yeah.
Then again.
But then they can discard the Mochi, and just continue to shut off abilities. But yeah, I think it's just rough all around right now.
That 10 damage can
With
come
the
back.
turtles and crab.
That 10 damage is going to matter now because now a big Gardevoir takes KO.
Yep. So yeah, it was smart for them to just hold off on the big Gardevoir. Till now. Assumingly.
The question goes now back. If he takes the KO on the Klefki the turn earlier, if he had the Fez, does it change anything in the game?
I don't know. I think they still could have eventually monkey door. Well, yeah, because you would have probably taken something else out. I would think, and they wouldn't have been able to just like monkey dory guardy KO you necessarily. So. Yeah, I think that could have mattered.
There's Squawk. Squawk's not going to do as much in this matchup right now. I don't know if you go after the Monkey Dory here or not. Or if you go after a draw engine, but they have so many cards in hand already anyways.
Yeah, that they might just have another monkey dory ready to go.
I'm behind on one prize here. Arvin's a pretty good prize to get.
Yeah.
Nice stretcher for the Monkey Dory.
Jeez. Just draw, draw, draw.
That's one of the biggest things about Gardevoir still, and this is where it's going to get so much weaker as it, again, talking early rotation. It's as soon as it loses that draw ability. Like, it's just going to make it that much harder to get stuff into the discard. Like,
yeah.
What do you replace it with?
Oof.
Let's just take the concession. Sadly, that was about all they could do. So we'll have Mayu coming up one game. Now the question is, do they want to go first and maybe try to get the donk?
I think you should. Also, D Knuckles takes game one.
Still hasn't lost. Ryan is going first.
Yeah,
Now-
I think and if you're guardy here, if it's not too much of a hindrance, you put down.
You could get there. Oh, you could get there. Guardy's
Yeah.
gotta put down two things and hope one of them's the Klefki in the active.
Yep.
Manaphy! Oh no! They're like 90% of the way there. If you can get there. Maybe the Guru still. The Dippity, the Fez.
Yep.
There's a world where you do it. That's everything you need.
Yeah, I think you
Just go
I
for
think
it.
you sell out.
Because if you get in the game here, you're in now. You don't even need the super effective glasses on anything. All right,
Yeah.
here we go. Yeet. They got it.
Alrighty, there we go.
Yeah.
That's. I gotta believe they didn't do anything else.
There you go. I mean, if they put Manaphy down, that had to be it.
Yeah.
You know you're playing against
And
a
I
deck that
think-
donks.
Yeah, if you know that the donk is there, I don't even hate like Manaphy active Ralts on the bench. Right?
Right.
But yeah, I'm guessing with the lone Manaphy had to be. So
Like
now
the-
it'll be interesting.
The game went so fast that they hadn't even verified game one yet.
I was actually just looking at that. I was like, oh, I wonder if they didn't report the first game. And then when I refreshed it again, it did,
Yeah.
a 1-1.
Well, Mayumato is now going first.
Yeah.
There's no way they don't go first.
Which Guardy does have lots of ways to get Pokemon out. But if you can't get 2 out, it's almost guaranteed that you will be losing. Right. Here we go.
All right, we got the cloth, we got the monkey dory. We're not going to see a, well, we could still see a donk. No, we're not seeing a donk. I'll say, hey, if they don't get another Pokemon down. But if they get a lone Waltz down, You use that boss's orders and you go after it. You have everything you need in hand to take it out. If they get a clef key and it ralts down, they say they get the clef key in the active, you go after that ralts. It's like when you play against Lugia and they start a lone Lugia V. You go after that Lugia V.
So, guessing they're doing a little price checking here. Gonna be the clef key.
Maybe a clef key pass.
We
here.
are not. Yeah.
Not seeing a ralts. Oh, wow. Okay, now the question is, what's your attack? Do you go after the Greninja or do you go after the Monkey Dory now? I feel like you go after the Greninja because that removes draw power, even if they don't put the clef key back in the active.
Yep. I agree. And then your cloth is poisoned for the following turns. So then even if they put clef key back in the active, you're able to punch.
This is the exact start they wanted against this. Or we're not going to see? We're going to see the Guru instead. Oh, you know why? Okay, they're going to go after... They're going to try to use the Guru to set up more than.
Yeah.
Because now they can go grab the Seal Stone and the Mochi if they need it. Like, I still kind of like taking out the Greninja here a little bit more. Just get rid of that draw power. The Monkey Dory's not doing anything to you. He's not even attacking.
Yeah, and there's just the one, Radiant in the deck where there's more than one Monkey Dory as well. So, Precious Trolley loading up the squad.
Do you even want to put Bear down? I mean, you could grab it later with a...
Yeah, I think you let it sit in the discard.
It's too much of a liability. Oh, you gotta put down our cloth.
Oh, right, we switch carded. Okay.
Yeah, that's how they got out of there. Like, again, I think the Greninja was a better play, but then again, if they bring up the clef key, the Greninja doesn't work.
Yep. Yeah. That is a very fair point. So I would not be surprised to see...
Okay, they have to have Iono in hand then. Iono or Arven.
But we do have a boss again to take out one of these Curlias.
Which I'm assuming are going to be evolved into Curlias. I'm like the Ralts. Oh wait, what's the baby one again? Ralts. I have a Ralts figure here. Oh, they're going with the unfair stamp.
And just the unfair stamp is interesting.
Going to the counter catcher. Okay. That's understandable. That's fair.
Okay. Evo in hand.
Rod. We'll have to see what the top deck is here. For every charm onto the Greninja, unfair stamp. They're gonna go for 5. They still need stuff. Okay, we got Sneasler. There's a Screamtail.
Oh my gosh.
Ralt supplies is a single Ralt. Yes, there's a single one out there. So we don't even know where the boss's orders is anymore.
Wow, we might not get.
It felt like an overreach, but they did get rid of the ancient booster capsule. There's a new one, but you don't want to put it on there yet.
Yeah, it might just be bench the Sneasler.
Pass.
So it's yeah.
But I mean, this is where I thought that maybe that was overreach for that. Like, yeah, you're putting them down to 2 early, but you have nothing on your side of the field.
Yeah.
Like
But now it's just.
that hand had to be absolute trash to do that move.
Yeah. And I mean, oh gosh. It's now just a hope they don't can't get Arvin or their switch.
There's a Petrarite. Like, yeah, now you're hoping and timing. And you've already lost your evolution, TM. And they run.
Yeah.
They run. Double checking the list. 2. So they do have another evolution, hopefully. And now we see the Buddy Poffin. It's in our joust here for 10.
Yeah, so it just might be jousting till we get knocked out.
Knocked out, or we see the switch cart, or we see something.
Yep.
Boss's orders. Turo, probably. Is it going to be the joust?
Do we have a.
I'm putting the Screamtail up. Do they have Candy Gardevoir?
Yeah, that's what this play feels like. They maybe are one piece away.
Or they're going to go back to the Klefki here.
Yeah, I bet they have either the Gardevoir or the Candy in hand. I would guess it's probably even the Candy.
They've already burned a counter catcher, so that means the only other guess they have left for the game is a boss.
Yep.
Draw pass. Oh my god, this is harsh.
Oh, jeez.
I think you nest ball for the other Brute Bonnet.
Yeah.
But the problem is that means you'll be down to one last. You'll be out of it doesn't have a cart.
Which is left.
So they have to find the boss's orders. And hope they don't have another energy in hand.
Yeah.
Gonna get rid of that. Sneaser's not really coming to play right now. Yeah, I guess that would be your best point there. There's your other cart. There's one of your bosses. So you need to find that last boss that we know it's in the deck. And then hopefully get a KO and then go from there.
Oh, D Knuckles popping in chat.
2-0. 10 straight. 2 sets. 8 straight games. This is now a 12-game win streak for D Knuckles. Attach. Joust.
Jeez.
God, that's Arvin. Would have been so good. Has anyone gone fully undefeated before? Yes. It has happened a few times. Rare, but it has happened.
Holy smokes. All right. We're finally, 6 minutes in. And we are seeing some Carlias. Jeez.
See a top deck boss here. Kind of sucks losing that vacuum though too.
Yeah. Just the match for both players here has been
Slow.
just a tumbling over themselves fest.
Because like they put the Klefki up there and now they can't draw with the Greninja. More DTEs. Yep. You could Iono here and pray. You can't be attaching to the active. That's too much DTE. Heavy ball. Still boss switch cart. A switch cart. Come in handy. Can't heavy ball for a switch cart. Okay, there's the boss.
Okay.
We'll see what happens this next turn.
Yep.
You just gotta hope they don't have a boss and knock off that last vacuum. But that also gets rid of their last boss. That'd be their last gusting effect right there.
Jeez. Now it's getting to be probably debate time of do we bring the Gardevoir out now?
There goes the candy. There's another one. What if they, there's a possibility they prize their Gardevoirs.
Man.
It's been a slow, brutal game.
Yeah. I mean, again, almost
Arvin.
Over 5 minutes on both players' timers, and we have just gone. I mean, Guardy has gotten back in this because of this Klefki.
Yeah. Klefki is kind of good in some of these matchups. Like, against Drago, I'll make it better. We're going to see the Screamtail. Probably going after the benched one. It's going to feel bad.
I could also see if they're able to item attach and KO the Latios. That would then strand this Brute Bonnet.
They're hitting 160 right now. They're still short. They're also extremely close to just decking out.
Yeah. I mean, they've got Ionos to help reshuffle things, but
okay, here's the next issue. That's 5. How much energy were in the discard? And how many other outs do they have to get it back?
Yeah.
We've already seen. We just saw the night stretch. We've seen multiple night stretchers already. There's 1 rod, 7 energy, 10 energy overall, 7 psychic, 3 dark. There's only 1 dark in there. You do KO with the Terapagos here, regardless.
Yep.
But your next issue becomes if other things come online. Now the problem is your cloths are just kind of dead.
Yeah.
So now you're moving back to using Hisuian Electrode and other things.
Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna try and push to.
And that sucks about the items. Unless for Klefki just came in really well.
Yeah. That Klefki really dominated.
You could push through the Gardevoir here. But you're not getting that. You're not getting that extra damage anymore. Especially without the binding mochi. Without the binding mochi being activated.
Yeah. Don't know if we need to keep the glasses necessarily over the mochi. I feel like mochi's fine to keep, but
Now the Pagos can eat a hit here, even with a monkey, and even better here with this switch cart. Now, if you do get hit, and then the monkey, you can at least remove the 30 and make them actually come up and KO you, no free.
yeah, no.
See more thinning. Okay, now with switch carts on the bottom of the deck.
One thing I think I don't like, I know it doesn't matter IRL, but just the risk of accidentally hitting the TM Evo rather than your actual attack, I feel like it's just
Too
a
much.
risky void taking.
It's too much. And like this is one of the problems I would definitely say that there is with TCG Live is that it's the way you select damages and everything. Oh, they're going after the Brute Bonnet. Okay, that's a good move.
Yeah, I agree, Stellar, that the Mochi would have at least had the potential to do something. But yeah, I don't know if I've ever hit, I think I have like not hit my TMs before, or I've hit instant charge when I meant to use Forest Seal Stone.
Done that.
So yeah, if you are playing online, it's best to just attach the TMs to a benched Pokemon if you do not want to use them.
There goes the Monkey Dory. We're going to lose a Pagos here, but we're still kind of up on prizes.
Yeah.
But if we're able to find the other DTE, we should be fine. We can also... We can't... Assuming Electrode is useless now. There's no way of poisoning it. That's the biggest issue. Rest in peace, Spicy Curry. Oh, got it again. But they're down to 3 cards.
That's the... Yeah.
I don't know. That actually benefits.
It's going to put them down to 2 cards. So I wonder what number I know that was.
Yeah, they're out of capsules. Stellar Wish. God, do you still put the Brute Bonnet in the active and hope you get your Switch card?
Maybe.
But you can still free retreat Switch card to it.
Yeah, I wish they would show us how many, because really,
I'm hoping they will know they need a Switch card here. Or the Bravery Charm would do it too. Because all they have to do now is Fez Boss. Not Fez Boss. Monkey Boss for game. You got to get that damage off that bonnet.
yeah, D Knuckles. The problem is I don't remember how many Inos they're down. So if they still have one in hand, they'll be okay to just finish this.
I think that was their third. But they usually play 4.
Yeah.
Oh, he doesn't see it. They haven't played boss yet. This could be game.
Yeah.
Guess I would have bought him a turn. They don't play Briar.
Yeah.
There's a possibility of the Gutsu Ninja, yes.
Oh, there's one more energy, which is probably going to...
Unless our last card's... Unless the boss is priced.
Then if boss is prized, we are going to see...
Possible Iono. Another Gardevoir.
Okay, so we'll retreat. But we also, I think, monkey some damage around, get that prize card if boss truly is.
Yeah, if boss is truly prized. It had 1 Turo and already played it earlier. Plays 10 energy. See Adrenabrain.
Man.
They have to Iono. There's just nothing they can do about that. Bear can't attack.
Yeah, so that's what they're trying to kind of board wipe next turn.
I mean, you can still heal off damage here. Heal off damage and you could put the charm on something. Give him a cloth.
Yeah. I think just hit him, you know.
Give him a cloth or a bear.
No.
Well, now you can still put damage out there.
Yep.
Now monkeys just don't win. Unless they have another Iono.
Yeah.
which I know we've seen 3. I don't know if we've seen 4.
4? Oh my goodness.
Oh, this is so intense.
Yeah, unfair stamp draws too many.
Unfair stamp's gone. They used it earlier in the game.
Yeah, so that's not an out, I think.
They gave it up. They gave it up.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, they just gave it up. I just saw the round complete. Wow.
That's... Oh my goodness.
They had to have prized that boss and didn't get it off. Didn't get it. Wow.
And that's why I wonder if they should have KO'd the Brute Bonnet to try and draw boss off the prizes.
Like, I was wondering why they didn't go after the Brute Bonnet. I'd love to know why. Let's go ahead and pair up this last round as we go into the finals, as Ryan now goes up against D Knuckles. So this is Drago, who has not lost a game tonight, going up against Cloth Terrapagos. Let's go ahead and update our pairings here. So this is D Knuckles versus Ryan now. And we'll just stay where we at, because that is where we're at. Don't need to do anything else. Yeah, both finalists finished top 32 in Sacramento. This is going to be a good matchup.
Jeez.
Doom is just a Bay Area local. Sometimes it's because all the Seattle area locals won't play in it, because they're like, oh, I'm gonna go play somewhere else. I'm gonna go play IRL tonight. Yeah, the stream quality was better. Like, it's a step up from where it was. Still a little bit laggy, a little bit, but this is more than that. No, Guardy won. Well, Guardy lost. Yeah, Guardy lost. Sorry, Guardy lost. Cloth won. It decked itself out.
We think they must have prized their boss. And then well-timed switch card at the end made it so Monkey Dory couldn't just set up a board wipe.
And they used their counter catcher, and they used their unfair stamp much earlier. So it's just, and it was a long stall. Just a long stall. Nothing they could do there.
Yeah, so they just, I mean, the long setup that and clef key stalling. Yeah, they probably shouldn't have drawn quite as much.
I would love to have known. Love to know what the pricing was.
Yeah. And I'm sure tiredness is coming into play here.
This says he is from Japan, and he has had Japanese language, so probably not tired as much.
Yeah.
But you still end up being tired just from playing a whole bunch. That's part of the reason why you have final Sunday for like the internationals and worlds. It gives the finalists time to rest up and prepare. And we're just waiting for them to get the match going, and when they do, we'll jump right over, as we will see undefeated Reggie Drago going up against Cloth Terrapagos. Right. Ooh, Guru start, but Guru. Oh, the trolley's in hand though. There's sadly very little ways they could donk.
Yeah. And I think if you are playing Pokemon with under 100 HP, and there's a good chance you start one, you probably, and you know you're playing Cloth, you should bench 2.
I'm snoozing ads real quick for 5 minutes, so at least get to see the start of the game and not have an ad jump right in.
Yep. Drago doesn't need to worry about that. They're not, unless you start just Cleffa, you're fine.
Looks like they're going to go ahead and try to just get some damage out there onto the Ogerpon with the poison, which is a good move here. Getting 8 damage counters right off the bat.
And didn't have to take any damage themselves.
Play multiple copies of Lost Vacuum and then you beat Cloth. Like this Jamming Tower. But they play so many outs to Jamming Tower anyways. Like there's one of them.
One cool thing is Drago could, if you have a good enough thing going, you can, V-Star and get back Jamming Tower potentially.
That is true.
I do really like Terra Orb.
It's on my buy list.
Yeah. I think with Ogerpons and then your Dragapults, and then if you play the Executor, that as well. But I think it's just a pretty solid card in Drago.
If I remember right, Ogerpons have gone down in price, or at least the promo versions are out. They've made it go down in price. Double checking. It's not the one I wanted. $572 for the promo. Still a nice full art one, which is better than paying. They don't even have Ogerpons. $695 for the regular one. I would actually prefer that silvery full art one. I'd rather have the alt art one, but
well, and there's another art coming in Prismatic Evolution.
I don't think you even switch out here. I think you just take the free KO.
I do worry about Dragapult.
Yes, that is going to spread some damage and make life a lot more.
Yeah, so this... Oof, and there goes Gudra as well.
Let's see if they have enough to get there. What?
Oh, wow.
The ultra rare primal Groudon's $112. Sorry, it was just they had this thing. It's like, what spiked this week? I'm like, I don't know. And it's like this card's worth a lot more than you realized. I was like, oh.
Yep. Fire. Energy switch number 1. Now, do we have... Yep, Legacy Star. Might just end up being double energy switch.
It sucks using Legacy Star, though, this early.
Yeah. Energy switch and then a boss for another time. And now the question is, what do we do? Probably just Polt and put damage counters so we can get 200 damage. No, looks like we Rolling Iron. Also not a bad option.
So you could hit into the Drago, put some damage on it. Loading up that bench as much as you can. That's my front door camera being set off. Hopefully it's the bunnies. Now some asshole slow driving through my neighborhood.
Maybe
right.
the bear is back. Doom.
I love that the bear came back. They actually do keep track of that bear and where it is. And if I know it's doing stuff, it's like around, is because the National Forest Service people will be driving around the neighborhood.
Yep.
So we got the poison, we got the damage.
So this is the time where the executor would be nice, because it just guarantees 2 prizes.
That's why I think people are playing it.
I played Haxorus,
That would be really good here too.
Yeah, because I feel like it does a lot of similar things. Oh. We are gonna cure him.
Well, cure him. You know it's going to get KO'd here. You're going to put some damage out. You're going to put some damage on the Latios. Probably going to take out the Petulant, pick up some prizing.
Oh yeah, because then now we just need to cure him one more time for game.
Now the question, oh, we don't have the Fez, but you do have access to Forest Sealstone. Could you boss KO the Drago on the bench? Would that be the preferable move?
We also have Switch Cart to
Possibly heal off some damage.
yeah, and ruin the math.
What would we get with Arvin? Drago has used V-Star already, yes. He had to use it earlier in the game to get an attack. What does Lost Vacuum even get you?
I guess it lets you take
You can
the
take
stadium out.
knock the Latios off and the Guru.
Yeah.
It does remove a win condition. And you could grab another stadium here. Like at this point, I think you've committed to that play. You might as well just do it.
Yep.
And they have to knock something off. Okay. Could see a cloth attack here. Get some damage off that, fix it up. You could unhinge Scissors here without poisoning and still take the KO. Because even now, they don't get Pheasantipity if they bring it back.
Yeah. Oh, a tough spot. Now for Drago.
There's the Hellhole Executor.
I get to draw a couple cards here.
It's been a set of really, really good games.
Yeah. I think Cloth has really shown us that it is a very real threat.
Unless you got a bunch of clef keys.
Yeah. So Gardevoir stonks up.
Well, Drago's is still going to be Drago.
Yeah. But so far this matchup has looked pretty good.
Ultra Ball, we're going to see the Drago V-Star. They've already used their V-Star, so they're probably hoping to get a couple cards here off the Mew, specifically looking for.
Then slam down an E-switch right away.
No E-switch. And here's the other issue we're running into right now is they have no way to easily retreat that bear. There's the E-switch. Are we going to see that Executor? Yep. Goodbye, Pagos. Latias was discarded earlier because it was damaged and they were afraid of getting Kiromed for another game.
Yeah, so it was a pretty clever play by the Quaff player.
But now they're in a bad spot where they not all the way there. You could Pecharunt. No, you still don't have a way to get it out into the active. Yeah, I think Pheasantipity might be your best move here. I think you switch cart into the cloth.
Yeah.
And then if they're going to, it flips them to force, it forces them to flip for game if they're going to use the Executor. There's
Yeah. Which I think if you're the Drago, you just use Dragapult and set up so your Charizard can kill the Ursaluna.
I'll have to see what they do here. It does feel like the Drago is in a very good spot here.
Yeah. So yeah, I think you just put 6 on Ursaluna.
But yeah, either they risk it for the biscuit here and do the Executor attack, which heads loses them game. It doesn't lose them the game, it just makes life much more difficult. But Tails wins them the game.
Yeah.
But talking about using the Dragapult here, making the bear weakened, so the possibility. Oh, flipping the coin. Tails, and there is game. We will be going to game 2.
Jeez.
That Executor just winning the game there. So I would assume Ryan's going to go first. Hope they start Cleffa and get donked. And Knuckles continues the streak and still hasn't dropped a game. Thus continuing to show that Regidrago is a threat.
Yeah. I mean, it dominated top 8 for a reason and dominated day 2 for a reason.
Day 1 Stuger Metashare came up actually 33 minutes ago. Number 1, Regidrago. Number 2, Raging Bolt. Number 3, Charizard. Number 4, Miraidon. Number 5, Lost Box. Number 6, Terapagos. With Goldingo, Dragapult, Rorymoon, Gardevoir, Swirledge, and Snorlax Control being the rest. And they also have the Metashare for juniors.
And seniors, according to PokeStats. Now that I'm looking.
Yeah. Juniors really like Raging Bolt, which makes sense.
Yep.
And seniors really like Regidrago. And Goldango's on there still.
I know that Bolt has a good Drago matchup, but I just don't know if there's a good enough reason to play it.
It looks like they're going.
Yeah, makes sense that you want to just make Drago go second. And that is a... Oof.
Fish start. Oh. Squawk start.
And... Oh. The nest ball saves the hand.
Yeah.
But do you want... I think you just... Maybe put a cloth out there. Or Terapagos.
Got to make a choice here.
That's just too many supporters to get rid of. And then next turn we can like Arvin for the trolley and things, so we're not getting knocked out this turn.
And they got the Fez. We're going to see the Council and Cologne hit the discard. Going to probably grab... Yep, I'm going to see the Grass and Fire Energy. Teal Dance to the Squawk. Or Teal Dance.
And I wonder
I think we're going to see
if
a
it's
Motivate.
a Motivate angle. Yeah.
Research. Ooh. See one of the Dragos go to the discard, but we're going to see a very good Motivate here.
See if they can get another energy in the discard. That's pretty good to...
Seeing all that go. Another Drago down. Squawk and Seas. Oh, there's two energy switches down. Which is also good having them in the discard. But that's still two of them down.
Yeah.
You ever see the Motivate? They got Swiss round 3 up, and they got Raul ready versus Louis Capoli. Let's see if Raul's still on Lugia.
For a second, I was thinking there's like a musician named Louis something. And I was like, wait a minute, what?
So we're going to see Precious Trolley Mochi. Because, I mean, like, picking up a KO here on the Squawk ability would be kind of good, to be honest.
Yeah.
It would be better better if you could get the Drago with all the energy, but just get what you can right now.
Yeah, I think it was pretty safe to assume that they're not going to be able to.
And guess what deck Raul is playing on stream right now?
Bringing it back with Lugia?
Nope.
Or is it the cloth?
It's the cloth, the Terrapagos cloth. And he's up against Swirl Edge. Or just enough to get KO there. There goes there. So there's two prizes there. Gotta figure out your prize map. Ooh, that's some pretty good prizes there. They probably have the V star. I don't want to say it'd be safe if they're gonna go with execute again. They're gonna have 2 powered up Dragos like right off the bat.
That's pretty solid, but do we have the Ultra Ball? Okay,
Nope,
I know.
Putting the Drago back, so they got possible access to it. There's the Underdepths though, but we're going to see the
Ultra
Drago.
Ball.
Yep. Almost doesn't even need energy switches now. All right, let's see what he goes with. Flipping the coin to the bench. We're losing the Guru or we're losing Luminion. I would go with the Guru because it has the, yep, there it goes. Has the Force Seal Stone on it. But I think it's time to put that Underdepths down. Area 0 Underpants.
Yeah.
I think you put the Underdepths down, you pull something else out with the Nest Ball just to thin out some other Pokemon. Because you're going to try to hit as hard as you can here in Poison. You can stretch her back the Guru, you can get the Electro down. Yeah, I actually like putting down their Pagos just to keep that Area 0 Underdepths active. If they KO the active.
Yeah.
We're gonna come close to KO in here. Oh, actually, you do get the KO here. Boop.
Now the question is, can we get a follow-up Drago?
If they get a follow-up Drago, we can see just another easy KO here. But also, they need the Grass Energy and they need the Drago. They still have access to their V-Star, though, as well. And they have 2 possible draw cards here off of this. Hopefully, they don't realize that the Pheasantipity is not active. It cannot be used this turn. The Drago was KO'd by poison, was not KO'd by the attack. Nope, Ready and Zard. Radiant Zara can actually attack. We could see that here.
What we're probably seeing, it seems.
Prime Catcher, okay. Latios, maybe? No, the Fez. Into the Iono. You do have access to the Guru, though, now. And
Which should just be boss.
it should just be boss with boss retreat. You're still short one. No, you're not even short a Pokemon. You just bring up the Ogre Pawn.
This, if jamming tower, oh, I would have loved to see a jamming tower tried to get grabbed.
Right? I don't know if he sees it. Maybe. All right, you gotta check. Back order. Okay, yeah, no, check prizes. That's a good thing. Never hurts. Wait, did they only play the one for Sealstone?
I thought they had two.
We might be confusing Prince Vortex deck.
Oh, yep. Just the one in this one. Oh.
So now the problem is, that's a lot of problems all of a sudden. Because they still have access to their V-Star.
Okay, so then, yeah, so we didn't need the jamming tower with the one. Yeah.
You can put up you just put up a one prizer here, and if they attack, that means they have to use like one of the cards has to be a Prime Catcher or something. Because if
So
they get
we can Prime Catcher for grass, or V-Star for Prime Catcher grass.
there's the
Or
grass,
just have, yep.
and then it doesn't matter because now you just egg, and there's too many Pokemon out there that you just win on flip no matter what.
Yeah.
So Drago coming in with the eggs.
Yeah.
Just playing one. So
Low to
close.
be. Flipping the coin, maximum fun.
Wow, this is where Drago feels like it's just too good.
Yep.
Free KOs for me.
And so D Knuckles not gonna drop a game tonight.
Not a single game. I need to look in the history, but this is a rare accomplishment. It does not. Yeah, first time playing Drago. This does not happen often, if most of the time ever. But very well played, very done well there. It really did come down. Did you have the boss? If Ryan finds the boss, we're going to game 3. Didn't have it. Happens. Yes, they're undefeated in everything. They won 2-0 through every best of 3 set and won every single game in Swiss. Very rare to happen. Jeez, but good job, D Knuckles. And with that, I'm gonna get ready to call it a night. We got Stuttgart going on. Day camp. Anything last words you want to say before we get ready to call it a night?
No, not really, you know. Thanks for having me. This was quite the marathon, but I was like, you know, I'm gonna make it through the whole tournament, you know. And I did that, so, and we had really great games, so thanks everyone for streaming.
Wasn't that his list? I thought I had his list open. But yeah, thank you for coming on. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, blah, blah, blah. We're going to send everyone here on Twitch off to Pokemon TCG. And we will be back next Friday with another Tournament of Doom. We'll see if the Knuckles can defend their crown and see if they keep winning. We did. Okay, there was one other player who did do this with Drago. I did look it up. And now I just forgot their name. But they went all the way into the next tournament to 6-0 before they finally lost the game. It was a couple weeks ago. I can look it back up. Crooks and thing for the follow. It's insane. But again, thank you all. Have fun with Pokemon, and I will hopefully see you next week.